Avia, having taken over a uh, slaving smuggling ship, and having found a map of a set of islands to the northwest of Strifewater Bay, off the coast of the Vudabor clans, you decided to go pay them a visit.
Yep, they tried to steal our Twidget, so we stole their ship, and now we're going to steal their treasure that they were going to steal.
Indeed. 67 days at sea has it been. 17 to go.
Yep.
On along the way, you encountered some mist that had some wild effects on your magic, and in the process fought and killed a sea hydra, which is currently lashed to the side of your ship, slowing it greatly. But it is the size of a whale.
Yeah, it'll do that.
Mm-hmm. But the remainder of that night passes. Morning comes, the mist having lifted, a bright, sunny day of clear sailing ahead.
Now, I wasn't here when we fought the Hydra. Did it have, like, poison or anything like that that we would want?
It did not.
Okay. Then Squash isn't any good at, like, eating wild creatures, but he is proficient in leatherworker's tools, and he's going to try harvesting some of that Hydra skin to see if it's good for anything.
Okay. Well, go ahead and make a survival check.
Ah. Let's see. At least it's with proficiency. I'm in the wrong channel. Does anybody want to help me? I think we have somebody else who's good with survival here.
It's not me. I don't think it's Gilbert, so it'd be Swag or Mister, and I don't know their characters. They're not my characters.
I do not.
Okay. Well, let's do it myself then.
Mister, what about you?
Say again?
What about you?
What do you mean, what about me?
Yeah, don't worry about it, mister.
Say again?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
With a 14.
All right. So with a 14, you start stripping some of it in. The skin has some like unusual coloration and grain to it. And while it doesn't appear to have any like magical properties to it, you do think it would be exceptionally valuable.
Think we should bring the whole thing to a port?
Well, how much is it going to slow us down?
A lot.
Are we in a hurry?
I mean, not particularly. I'm not. I am more than happy to keep sawing and playing around with pieces of this thing.
Well, then somebody other than the 7-year-old should ask the captain. Oh yeah, by the way, Pete, my character's now 7.
Ah, happy birthday, Blade.
I lost 5 years in the wild magic fight.
Unhappy birthday, times 5.
Unhappy birthday. But then maybe we should ask the captain of a good port he might know of in that region where we're headed. That might have facilities of the capacity to take on something like a sea hydra.
Mm.
That is a good question. Let me see what parts he would know.
Oh, do you have a name for him, Under? Because I didn't name
Nope.
him. I named our two high paid.
Oh, they can be named whatever you like.
I threw it in chat for you. Oh, Twitch is gonna start taking wagers with the crew for seeing who can drink the most.
So the captain would point out that probably the best port to make for would be the port of Benkala, part of the Ravam remnant.
While we're there, we gotta see if we can find somebody who can do something about this this reverse aging curse.
Oh, it was a wild magic effect.
Well, will it go away eventually?
No, it's the,
Okay.
the wild magic surge table. It just happens.
Of how it happened.
Yeah.
But I'm saying I ain't going adventuring with a 7-year-old. Wait, what species is Twidget again?
Gnome.
Okay, so that's even worse. You're like an infant, basically.
No, gnome's maturity is 20.
Yeah.
Oh, right, they just live longer after that.
Yeah. It's dwarves that would be like an infant. Dwarves' maturity is 50.
Hmm.
Yeah, if you're dealing with like 30, 40-year-old dwarves, they're basically teenagers. And I think elves are the same. I think their maturity is like 100.
Yeah. Yeah, there are the long-lived races, and then there are the races that just get to be middle-aged for a disproportionate length of time.
Fucking gnomes.
Hmm.
Well, then we should adjust our heading.
Okay.
Well, that's if we can get there with this giant Hydra lashed to our ship.
Well, you can. You're just basically the ship's going at half speed, so instead of taking 20 days to get to the port, it's going to take 40.
Hmm.
Yeah, and we reprovisioned, so
I'm guessing the ship cannot support the weight of the Hydra. We're just having to tow it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, think like old whaling. They pulled alongside and just brought it along.
I guess, but the fish are going to nibble on it.
Yes.
The bottom half.
Yeah. Well, I'll see how much skin I can get off it.
Okay. Well, yeah, as you guys continue on at your half pace, go ahead and make another nature check to just see how much of that you can, survival check.
Survival.
To see how much of the skin you can begin stripping off.
Oh, yeah.
And Twitch is going to take wagers who can outdrink him.
A 7-year-old gnome.
Yes.
I'll take that wager.
You sure about that? I cast a lot of magic.
Let's see what that has to do with it.
I can't
Sure.
get drunk for 17 more days.
Oh, yeah, I'm taking that wager.
But most of the crew were under when that happened, and it wouldn't be an obvious effect.
Yeah, underage drinking should be illegal, not because it's bad for the kids, but because it's unfair to the adults.
Oh, we gotta make this a rumor now. Spread the rumor mill.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, won't be able to make it to port to take full advantage of it with the time scale, but
So the
whatever.
reason alcoholism happens is because people get accustomed to being able to drink as much as they want as children, and then when that wears off in their adult years, they become like dependent upon alcohol. we gotta nip that issue in the bud. Well, I've got enough time to get more skin off of it as we're slowly making our way into port.
Indeed, as you slowly limp your way into port, you keep stripping this. Actually, that is a good point. This will take over a period of several days. Go ahead and make 2 more survival checks.
Yeah, Squash is not very good at this, but he at least has time.
Right, you have time to be careful and precise.
And a whole lot of material.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Speaking of a whole lot of material, I'll see if I can get some teeth as well. They might be good for something.
We do have 15 heads.
Yeah, that's a lot of teeth. Oh, you said 2 more?
Yeah, I want 3 total.
There you go.
All right.
2 decent, 2 not so decent.
Mm-hmm. So, over the course of the 40 days heading to the port of Benkala, it actually is only going to take you 35 days. Because as you're kind of pulling the flesh off this monster and just kind of rolling it up and storing it on the ship, yeah, sharks and other such carnivorous marine life begin following the ship in its wake, taking bites and nibbling on the body of it.
Well, if they're smart, eat the parts that I've stripped of their flesh.
Right, because as you do that, it is releasing food into the water, and that's where they're going for. You're like auto chumming the water behind you.
Mm.
At least we don't have to eat all of our stores. Catch a couple of sharks along the way.
Surprised the sharks is what you're going for.
Large source of meat.
I guess they're generally not a very good thing to eat, but
But they are edible.
they are edible. They're not the first thing I would go for, though. There's plenty of fish in the sea, as they say. Big fish like that, I think they tend to build up toxins in their body. You don't want to eat that.
True.
So probably over the course of the 35 days, because it does get lighter as the fish and stuff begin eating the corpse. So the ship does go a little bit faster towards the end there. You do obtain 150 pounds of hydra hide.
Well,
Actually, wait, that was wrong size
Huge.
category. That would actually be closer to 400 pounds.
well, I'll see what I can do with it.
Yep. And then you said you were going for the teeth. Go ahead and roll me just a straight D20.
Straight D20 for what exactly? Is this representing my ability, or is this just luck?
This is just luck.
Okay.
So you are able to obtain 24 teeth.
Still not bad.
Yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of them were damaged in, the heads and all that.
That's fair.
I mean, I did throw a bag of oil down one of their faces, so
Oh yeah, that
Oh,
one's
yeah.
completely unrecoverable.
Yeah.
I could probably just put 14 hydra.
You cooked his head so severely that they all popped. There's no teeth left.
It was 10 flasks of oil.
Jeez. So how much of that material would I need? Well, I'll say this. I don't know what properties the skin has. But if I wanted to create some article of clothing that would convey those properties in some form to the wearer, how much material would I need?
So, from what you determined in your examinations, the hide itself isn't anything like especially durable or having any odd properties to it, except for the fact that it is a kind of a unique creature that has an unusual grain to its hide, and therefore the leather that could be produced from this it would be exceptionally valuable.
Ah, well, it's better as material then. I mean, I guess I could work stuff from it and then sell the finished product. I don't know.
Yes, like you could like right now you have 400 pounds of hydra hide.
Ah, well, I could start tanning it into leather.
Do you actually have tanning equipment with you? Because there's none on the ship.
Absolutely not. I would have to buy that. I'd have to find a tanning rack outside the Riverwood Trader. Excuse me, I gotta go use the loo.
Ahead. We're on a ship. So then, how much money do I manage to get out of the crew before they realize I can't get drunk?
First, you have to make a persuasion check to actually convince the crew to drink with a 7-year-old.
Drink with a 7-year-old? Nope, that should +2. Don't know why. I put
So
7.
15? Okay.
15, yeah.
Yeah, there are a couple of the more shady-looking guys that will totally drink a 7-year-old under the table for laughs.
So they think.
So they think, yes. Let's see here. Go ahead and roll me 2d10. Okay. So over the course of the 35 days, you managed to swindle some of the less reputable people on the ship out of approximately 16 gold worth in silver. So it's 160 silver.
Right? I'll take it. And that's only 17 days before I can't get or I can get drunk.
Oh, okay. So it's only half that time.
Yeah.
Okay. So you only get 80 silver then.
Okay, that's fine. Like I said, it was more for the lulls than the actual, monetary gain.
Right. Right. But you do get a benefit from that.
And a nice story for the sailors to tell.
Mm-hmm.
Drank with this gnome man. It was way crazy.
But yeah. But the 35 days pass uneventfully. And your ship sails in to the port of Benkala. It's a somewhat provincial port. You can see that there is a city wall, and on a hill a kind of a squat keep, kind of overlooking the town. The town is of moderate means. This isn't Havia. This isn't like a major capital, but it is a trading port. So there is stuff available here.
So similar to Lushingworth, maybe a little smaller.
A little smaller than Lushingworth.
All right.
Just you would estimate that there's somewhere between 2,000 and 2,500 people living here.
All right. That's the first time I've ever been on this continent in any of your campaigns. I have no information. All right. Well, I guess the 7-year-old will take point on the talking and conversations because nobody else is here. So yeah, I guess I'll start trying to find somebody who is interested in a Hydra corpse that has some leather removed and a bunch of Hydra heads.
Okay. Well, there is in fact one tanner in town. People do point you to him.
All right. Well, I'm sure Squash had a couple of smaller pieces of the hide that would be easily portable.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I'll have one or two of those with me to, kind of show him like, hey, this is, actually what we have. What's left of the corpses in the bay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, hang on. Why can I not see to find? Ah, there it is. Sorry about that. All right. So yeah, you go and talk to him, and he's examining it. He asks how much you have and are willing to sell.
Of the hide. I mean, Twitchett has an int of 16, so he could kind of give a rough square footage without too much thinking, based on how big it was, right?
Yeah. You can tell him that you have 400 pounds.
Well, I mean, of the rest of the corpse, I think Squash wants a lot of that.
I don't understand what you're trying to sell here.
The unharvested corpse. Anything that Squash hasn't touched.
That got eaten by the fish.
Oh. Okay. Well,
and you guys.
Then I'll have to wait for Squash to get back because I don't know how much of the 400 he wants to keep. So I'm not going to sell what is his for now.
Indeed.
Well, then I would ask him how much it would be for a nice... Actually, I don't need boots or a suit.
Well, he's just a tanner. You'd go to a tailor for a suit.
Yeah, well, I would ask
or
him
a
how much
leather
leather
worker.
I would need for boots.
Okay,
How
I'm
much leather
back.
I would need. Hey, Squash, I am at the tanner. You can join me now.
Ah,
Indeed. You guys have pulled into port. You are at... There is only one tanner in town by the name of Inan Roke. And yeah, he's looking like he... Twidget brought a sample with him, and he is interested in buying the Hydra hide. It's just a matter of how much of it do you want to sell.
Oh, well, I see no reason to, if it doesn't confer any unique properties, and it's only good for its value as a material for making leather, then I see no reason not to sell all of it. Your thoughts towards it?
I would say keep 50 pounds. Do what you want with. You have it to play with.
I suppose. I mean,
Because you could, well, basically, yeah, turning it into leather makes it more valuable. Turning it into a finished product makes it even more valuable. So selling the raw hide is the lowest value you're going to get for it.
oh, he wants to buy the hide. Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the tanner. You haven't tanned it yet.
Right.
Now you can absolutely, go and find tanning equipment and tan it yourself. That is something you can do.
Yeah.
Depends how long you want to stay in town.
Well, we also want to do something about Twidget. I really wish the tools page in the book told you what you could do with the tools.
Xanathar's, I believe, does.
Yeah,
Oh,
Xanathars
it's
covers all
fucking
that.
Xanathars. Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, okay, that's really lame. That still doesn't really tell you anything. It's like here's all of the knowledge related things that Leatherworker's tool proficiency gives you, and I'm like, great, what can I do with the tools? And then Xanathars just shrugs its shoulders that it doesn't have.
Well, you have Leatherworker's tools, right?
I have Leatherworker's tools, which I imagine allows me to work leather that is already leather. It doesn't allow me to make leather because that would require a rack.
It would require a rack. It would require a vat for the caustic solutions.
Okay, well, if I want to get the stuff that I need in order to do leatherworking, where would I get that stuff? Would I have to rent it from this guy?
You could rent it to him. Typically, renting a space is going to be a silver a day. You could also, pay him to do the tanning for you, either in gold or in a portion of this exotic hide.
That's not a bad idea. Pay him with the work.
Yeah.
So then it matters down to what he values it at as finished leather.
Well, do we want any of the stuff that he would be making from this?
Well, I don't really need a cloak, and I've got really nice boots.
Yeah,
So
I
the
don't
only thing
really
I
care.
really want would be studded leather, but it wouldn't be beneficial at all. So
Yeah, I see no reason.
yeah, the only thing I can think is the monetary gain of you having the leather and turning it into higher quality, leather armor instead of leather armor.
Well, Squash isn't actually that good at that. That +2 was his Leatherworkers as well. Unless it would be a different ability, but I don't imagine it would be.
Probably not.
The thing I could think would be intelligent survival, but that's not that
No,
much of a change.
It's not a change at all. So, yeah, I think we just sell him the raw material.
Yeah, cut and dry then.
Yeah.
All
Alright.
right. How much is he going for the hide?
Well, I assume you guys are trying to haggle with him over it. So why don't whoever's doing the haggling make a persuasion check?
That ought to be you.
All right.
Can I give help?
How would you help?
You're
I'll
here.
give you advantage. I mean, guidance. I don't know how that would help.
You can't really guide a bartering. Well, how would you help sell the hide, Swag?
Let me think. Probably try and describe how much how good quality it is, I guess. How you want this stuff is You won't find it
Ah,
much
he's going for the
anywhere else.
Chris Farley break sales. We don't need a guarantee on our box.
I mean, I'm looking at my skills. I don't think I don't have anything.
Yeah. So Twitchett starts trying to explain it. He's coming across like this little kid trying to do it. Swag kind of steps in and begins kind of basically going the whole used car salesman routine. And yeah, that would help. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Aw, I tried searching the other guy's breaks. Wow. I mean, 8.
Yeah, he's willing to pay you 1 gold a pound for the hide.
That's what we can get. That's what we can get.
I mean,
Unless you want to keep it.
from what you understand, that'd be about what it would be worth. Untanned exotic hide. Basically you fail to get him to pay you more.
Yeah, well, the reason I wanted to just sell the raw materials is because I don't think I have the ability to really put much more value into this.
I mean, you could turn the foredeck into a tanning area. Like, we have a boat. You just tan it on there. You just have to get the equipment.
It's too complicated. Let's just sell it.
Alright. 400 gold. Sold.
Indeed. Yeah, he happily buys it from you all.
Right. And then... and then, Squash wants to see if we can find somebody that can give me some aging remedies. Probably start at the church.
Okay. Yeah, you head to the local temple. The clergy there, look you over and pronounce you to be a fine, fit 7-year-old.
But I used to be 12.
They pat you on the head and say, yes, of course you were a child. What they've basically confirmed is that this is in fact not a temporary effect or something that can easily be reversed except through the passage of time.
Oh well. Well, before we leave, let's see if there's anybody that wants some Hydra heads, and then we'll be on our way. Well, Hydra heads and Hydra body. Maybe they want some exotic meat too. What's left of it.
Yeah, well, there's a butcher in town, so you could absolutely try to sell to him.
Onward to the butcher.
Indeed. So you go to the butchery. Which is run by an elven woman named Kira. And Hydra meat is basically unknown. But what the hell, she's willing to give it a shot. You guys actually have about 500 pounds of this stuff that's actually like in good saleable condition, i.e. it wasn't chewed on by the fish.
Mm-hmm. The stuff that's been tenderized but not taken.
Yeah, see, what Hydra needs is a good rebrand to make it palatable to consumers. It's not Hydra, it's Ravum Sea Bass. I don't know if you know this, but before it was called Chilean sea bass used to be called Patagonian toothfish. But people didn't want to eat that.
Oh, really?
Yep.
You can imagine why.
Yeah, he's a better name, that's all.
Indeed. But that's funny, cause, like, when you speak up about that, she's like, So go ahead and make a persuasion check. You automatically have advantage because of that.
Like,
No, I automatically have advantage. Fortunately, I'm good at this.
Why did you have me roll persuasion then?
I forgot which character I was playing. I thought I was playing my Eldritch Knight and not my Paladin.
For future reference, I am proficient, so you can get advantage from your little buddy.
Well, I didn't need it in this case, but
And
You seen how the first meeting that Twitch took charge of went.
yeah, not letting you do that again.
mm-hmm. Yeah, and that that basically does make it so she's no longer willing to just offer you like a silver per pound, and she's willing to give you a full gold per pound of this
500.
Rare exotic what do we want to call this? The
Ramen sea bass.
Oh no, it should be something accurate to the body shape of a hydra.
Lemurian sea bass.
Hydras have what, 9 heads? 7?
well, it depends how many times you cut it off.
Oh,
This one started with 6 and we got up to 15. We were busy.
So
She's gonna call it the multiplicative Ravam goldfish.
Goldfish? Hell yeah.
Well, that's 900 gold that we didn't have, so that's nice. And then Squash, whatever you want to buy for, you did all the harvesting.
Oh.
Get your tanning supplies, leather supplies, whatever you need, however much that'll cost him under for having future tanning capabilities of his own.
Well, let's see. A set of leatherworkers tools costs 5 gold, so I would say it's like an ancillary set of like tanning equipment would probably run about the same.
Another 5? I guess we could keep that on the ship. It's not something I would want to be lugging around with me, especially not all of the caustic that you need for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if I recall, to actually tan leather involves
It's
some
not
racks.
a small operation.
No, it's not a small operation. It involves several racks where you stretch it out on, several specialized knives for scraping it, and then there's like the actual curing process with, I believe it's either like lye or some type of
sounds
acid.
Yeah, I think I'll hold off on buying the tools for now. This is the kind of thing that we can do in town after harvesting the hide in the field.
Yeah, but
No reason to keep it with us.
we have the boat.
We do have the boat,
Tanning
actually.
stuff and put it on the boat, and then every time you have leather, you can start the tanning process because it's not instant.
Yeah, you raise a good point. Okay, so I'll buy a starter set of tanning supplies, just so we can get a little leather making shop set up on deck if and when we need to.
Yeah, and just for reference, it can tan about 10 pounds of hide a day. Just you should note that down so that you know like how long it will take you to tan, stuff.
Yeah. Now,
So we're
unfortunately,
prepared.
part of the 3x3 leather workers shop that has collision is actually blocking the gangplank. So now I can't leave, and I'm going to starve.
So
Well, that's when you just dig a ramp out of the floor and go down.
Oh yeah.
Traditional tanning methods use substances like tannic acid derived from plants or animal brains. I
Sure.
didn't know that.
I like that it's called tannic acid. I wonder how it got that name.
From tannin, probably, which I believe is a substance you can get out of tree bark.
Ah.
Yes.
That makes sense for plant. Yeah, it's plants or animal brains.
Yeah, I think you can like distill like tree bark and get tannin out of it, which I guess is used in tanning leather. But yeah, there you go. Spend the day buying your tanning shop, setting it up, realizing you've blocked yourself, and having to tear it back down, rotate it 180 on the deck, and set up then so you can actually get access to it.
Place it up against the side of the ship, so you had to walk over the handrail to get to it. Ah, shit.
I'm disappointed to learn that Tannerite is apparently a brand name and has nothing to do with this.
Isn't that a type of rock?
No, Tannerite is a brand of explosive.
Oh yeah.
Not the explosive itself, but like a material that goes into it.
Yeah. It's a binary thing.
Yeah, you would think from the name that it was like the name of an actual mineral, but no. Okay, so I'm sorry. Did we find somebody who could do something about Twidget's problem?
He was examined by the clerics at the temple, and as far as they can tell, there was nothing actually affecting him.
Okay, well that means a cleric can't help him, so we need someone who can age him. So we gotta find like a wizard, or a
Devil.
yeah, or a devil. I was gonna say like a spooky woodsman who can
Or a
do
cheesemonger.
Yes, or a cheesemonger.
So actually, if Squash is familiar with leatherworking, I would say he could harvest his own tannins. The bark method is actually pretty straightforward.
So what we need to do is find a good, deep, like untouched forest, and what we're gonna do, Twidget, is you're gonna fall asleep under a tree, and I'm gonna watch you and wake you up at the correct moment.
Next time. All right, but we have some pirates to find now.
Yes. I need to go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yes, there is no wizard present in this town.
What was the chance?
25%.
So he's not cursed. Nobody in the church.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. He you would need more than this is nothing that restoration or remove curse would fix.
It's a magical effect, but it's, a one-off magical effect.
Yeah, the magic caused him to de-age. Unfortunately, it's not like it's a de-aging effect that's on him. He was physically de-aged by an instantaneous effect.
Benjamin Buttons. But, instant. Hey, you guys just have to wait a few years, and then I'll be older. Although, with the ship, I just realized this would be a very opportune time to teach Twidget all the skills that the party knows. Just sail around. Then he can just provide assistance on everything we do.
I'm back again. What is that D100?
The chance that there was a wizard in town.
Oh, yeah, doubtful.
Indeed,
make me
there was
older.
not.
Well, Pete, we need to get a couple more crewmen to refill our ranks, and then do you think we should get a couple of mercenaries because we're going to be going to go fight pirates?
No, I don't think we need that. We can hire on some crew, though.
There are many dockside bars, one of which is known as the Sturdy Sturgeon. And in it, you are able to find some crewmen.
I think we only lost like 2, so...
Yep.
2 or
Two
3,
crew.
yeah.
Yeah, we'll just repad to the 30-32, so it's exactly 10 gold a day for their wages.
Sure.
It's a nice round number. Like, you can't complain about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and also, there's a little bit of changeover because, 7 of the crewmen, skip the, jump boat when they get to port. And you end up having to hire, those people. But there's basically no change in, the stats of your ship by that.
All right. And was our ship damaged at all by the Hydra? I don't actually remember if it was.
Not substantially.
Okay.
Nothing more than cosmetic damage.
Yeah, so something we could fix in a day and get back on our way.
They
We don't
fixed
have
it
cargo.
en route.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any cargo, so. Well,
Yeah.
what buys good here?
Oh yeah, here's a fun thing for you, Wonder. Let's start doing some trading in our ship. Could you like come up with a system on the spot for handling this?
Sure. All right. Yeah, there are trade goods. Let's see. I already did assign economic value to this town of 1.1. So, yeah, they have trade goods here. Would you buy them here, or would you be trying to sell them here?
Well, we're trying to make our next journey profitable.
Well, we don't want to fill the hold though, because we're going to be dealing with the pirates. I just basically like get a good stock of high quality, high value items that don't take up a lot of space.
Yeah, high value per volume.
Right. Yeah, trade goods.
Yeah, like some fine liquors or something.
Actually, what is Raven Remnant known for? Let's see. Raven Remnant is known for their wines.
Ah, there you go.
Some Raven wine.
Indeed.
Yeah, we'll fill up a part of the hold with that, and then we still have room for all the pirate treasure.
Yeah. So, how much gold worth of trade goods are you going to buy?
I don't know how much we have. Gilbert has the numbers, so I think it was like.
What did we end up making off of all of that leather?
We made 8,000.
8,000. Okay.
And then we had to pay the crew. So yeah, let's just say we'll buy 7,000 worth of wine, because that's a number. It's underneath what we know we have.
All right.
Okay.
That's 700 platinum worth of wine.
Yeah, I'll note it down.
All right. Do you have all of the money we made off of that off of your sheet?
The 900 gold. Well, 895 gold, because you bought 5 gold worth of tanning equipment.
Oh yeah. No, I'll keep that on my sheet.
Okay. So yeah, we made 900 gold on the Hydra.
Good.
And then we have 7,000 we spent.
Yes.
And we
And
still had.
you should
enough
note down that
money-
if you sell that at a sufficiently far port, that is, they don't normally have access to Raven wine, that would be worth about 7,700.
Okay.
So basically, you would need to leave the region though to really get that price.
Yeah, so we sailed back across to the Havia coast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good to know. And then yeah, let's set out for our pirates.
Okay. So you guys load up and leave port, setting sail to the northwest. Following that map you were given, for reference, here is that map again.
Idiots, cheap. Avoid.
And an anchor.
Is that where we think the treasure is?
The anchor?
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense. It's their anchorage.
I guess it wouldn't be inland if it, I don't know. Does that island have a name?
Oh, I suppose there's something else we could have done in town. We're in the neighborhood, so somebody.
Oh, yeah,
might
buy
have
some charts. Yeah.
Buy some charts. Okay. Let's see here. Maps. How much would a map cost? Maps. Whoa, those are expensive.
Well, I know 7,000 is less than a third of our money, so.
Yeah, I was just surprised. I wasn't expecting that to be the value. So a sea chart of that area would cost 35 gold.
Okay.
Easily done. I'll pay for it.
Yeah. All right. Do you want more gold for your pocket so you have money in your pocket?
I already have a good amount of gold for my pocket.
No. We're just not used to that. He spends all of his money.
But they do note that it's actually like a large island with a couple of smaller islands around it. And it's noted as being known as the Isle of Dread.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now.
And mostly there's like, when you ask about it, there's noted to be kind of a, even more tribal than like the normal Voodooborgs are. And there's a lot of reefs around the island. There's a good chance if you try to go there, they say, people don't tend to come back. It also makes it a haven for those who are trying to avoid official scrutiny.
I.e. pirates.
Indeed. Pirates, criminals, wizards looking to experiment on people.
Oh.
Sorry, who's
That
looking
kind
to
of-
experiment on
Hey,
people?
that sounds like a like place I'd like to go.
Well, we're looking for a wizard that might be able to age Twidget. That'd
What
probably
was
be
that
not a
about,
bad spot to look.
about experimenting on people? I missed the first part.
Well,
Wizards that
I was listing like people that might be trying to avoid official scrutiny, like
Oh.
wizards, experimenting on people.
Hypothetically, I got you.
So, off we go with our new charts. Our captain and navigator can use them to find our way.
Are we in an area that's on this map right now, or are we going to be
No.
entering it from? Okay.
You would be
Mhm.
entering it from the southeast. So,
Panorama
yeah, let me.
and Jowlass. Jowlass. I'm going to get a pug and name it that.
All right. Just for reference, you guys are basically at the filled-in circle. That is where the port of Bengala is.
Mm.
The open circle at the tip of the peninsula, to the northwest, across Strifewater Sea. That is where the Isle of Dread is.
So, 20 days?
8 days.
Okay.
Remember, you were at half speed for a lot of that before.
Oh, yeah. I am noting the days so that we can pay our crew.
Indeed.
Just because I don't have the money, so I don't know what our exact total is. But I know we have enough to keep them on. That's not the issue.
Yeah.
It's the
So you
Are we-
begin sailing north, skirting the burned isle. And
ran off with the checkbook.
the wizard ran off.
That's never a good thing.
And following the coast of Strifewater Sea. There you can see that the kind of low shrublands begin to give way to arboreal forests. And once you get north enough where you're no longer in the Ravam Remnant, but are fully in the Voodooborg clan areas, you don't really see much in the way of ports. You see a few villages on the shoreline, but nothing nearly as built up as Bengala was. However, the terrain is somewhat hilly, and looks like it would be difficult to traverse, or farm, or build on. But as the 8th day comes around, you find yourselves looking at the beginnings of the archipelago to the southeast. Not
The what now?
the archipelago?
Yeah, that thing.
Am I mispronouncing it?
It's archipelago.
Oh, fuck.
I like your way better under.
So we passed through the archipelago.
Well,
Okay.
do we want to stop and check out the idiots since we're going to be going past them first?
That must be why it's called fucking archipelago.
Well, I was about to say, as you're approaching it, you do see that even that not on the isle where the idiots of Jawalas are, you do see a small village set in like on the more southerly island as well. Hang on, I can get you a map for this region in a second. Yeah. So as you sail in from the southeast, you would see that there are two other kind of primitive-looking villages on the way. It's up to you if you want to stop.
What do you think could be worth a shot?
Information.
Well,
More up-to-date, recent information than we
yeah,
have.
we're talking about stopping in Jawalas.
Well, near it. Not Jawalas immediately.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Apparently
Well, they
everyone
might be
in-
able to give us better guesses of because we have no information as to their numbers, how many ships they have, etc. for the pirates that we're going to go
Right.
attack.
I
But
just don't
these
wanna-
guys would probably be familiar with because they've been raided by him and such.
Right. I just don't want to try and get information from, a bunch of idiots,
Yeah, that's all a matter of perspective.
I suppose. But yeah, we can stop there.
Okay. So which one are you stopping at? Jawalas or one of the other two?
Well, if somebody's got idiots written on their chart, I would think that they're probably not too friendly. So probably just go for Jawalas because it's named. And pirates probably aren't too welcome there. Just going off of the fact that the pirates call them idiots. So they either have really low IQ, or the pirates think they're idiots for other reasons. What do you think, Squash? Or Mister, or Swag?
What about it?
I agree.
With what?
Everything.
That's not helpful.
Yeah,
It's not an agree or disagree. It's do
I
you
know.
have any input on the situation?
My input is okay. If they're idiots and we got this map from pirates, then that's probably good for us, no? Because we're not pirates,
All
are
right,
we?
not yet.
Exactly.
It'll be the good pirates of the ship Lollipop. What about you, Mister?
I agree with killing pirates. I mean, what?
Yes, that's the end goal, but we're not there yet.
Oh, okay.
We're in the region where the pirates do make their home base. We have 3 ports we can stop at that
Alright.
potentially could provide us information.
Okay.
So, as asking you, which of the 3 do you think we should stop at?
Well, Galen is kind of a he's a smart guy, so I don't know. Wherever we can find information, I guess. I know.
Well, that's counterproductive.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Wherever y'all think the best place is. Is there a place where we can get Twidget turned into a person that's a little older than he is? In one of those
Potentially, but
ports? In one of
probably
those
not
ports?
here. Well, they might have some voodoo bullshit.
Well, let's go check it out.
I mean, they are the voodoo Borg. Cybernetic witchcraft.
Ooh, I would love to learn that. Let's go there. Let's go.
It's like,
Yes.
Jesus,
I mean,
mister.
look. No, I am an artificer, an armor artificer that is going into
No,
Forge
I was
Cleric.
just playing with the
I
name.
would love to learn that.
I was playing with the name. That's all I was doing. They're the Voodoo Borg.
The Voodoo Borg. Oh my god.
That's all, like they're cybernetic witchcraft. And then Mister's like, "Oh, I'd absolutely love to meet those guys. They're not real, Mister."
Oh, you're gonna meet him. You're gonna meet the Voodoo Borg.
One of us.
Fucking Papa Legcucius or something. I don't know.
The cards, they say resistance is futile.
The resistance be futile.
The Jamaican Borg. Oh God.
So call today. Get your free tarot reading.
All right. Well, if our chart says Jawalas has a name and the other two don't, then let's just go to Jawalas because at least it's named on the chart.
Well, if we're looking for a magic man of some kind, we could stop in all three places and just ask around looking for that.
Oh, that's true. I suppose. Yeah, we're not exactly time crunched.
Right.
Let's say the only thing that would be considered time crunch would be the fact that we took a little bit longer by the extra.
The Hydra hauling.
Yeah, the extra hydra hauling, so that was an extra like 20 plus days of detouring plus to get here. So yeah, we've lost about 20 days from when they might be expecting the crew from Havia to be getting back. So they might be on a little bit more high alert, but I don't think it's really critical because sailing isn't exactly a precise science.
Mm-mm.
But if we go any more than a month beyond that, then I think we'll start getting into they'll be on high alert. But yeah, we can stop at all three.
Okay. Is that what you guys are deciding to do then?
I think so.
Yep,
Yeah.
we're looking for a witch doctor
All right.
and information.
Oops. Where's that page? There it is.
And when I was learning Latin in high school, one of the teachers I had was from Trinidad. So we learned about like one of the uses of one of the cases in Latin, which is the ablative of accompaniment. But the teacher was from Trinidad, so it was always the ablative of accompaniment. We'd always say it like that.
All right. Well, as you start sailing closer to that first most southerly village, you can see that there's like some small canoes and outrigger boats kind of tied to a primitive-looking docks. Some what look to be thatched huts, and a bit off in the distance, what looks to be a pyramid in like a Mayan style. Maybe like 200 feet from the edge of the water. Other thatched buildings kind of, circling this, where this would be at the center of the village. You can see people like on the edge of the water and the docks waving at you as you are getting within visual range, and they're like waving you in as if to come and dock.
Oh, they seem friendly.
Okay. Well, as your ship heads into dock, you begin to hear music as it looks like a small band has formed and is playing mostly woodwinds and drums. But it's like a nice, jaunty tune. And like at the end of the dock, like the only person not waving is also the person with a very like colorful feathered mask on.
Well, is our ship able to get all the way to dock? Is it deep
Yes. That's actually a good point. Let me double check that. Yes, it would be deep enough.
All right, so they're all Deepwater Islands then.
Yeah.
Neat.
Good.
All right. Well, yeah. Let's pull up to dock and meet the locals.
Given they're close enough to Ravum, they're probably flushed with Ravum wine.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to
Oh
say
yeah,
that
no,
here.
we're that's just staying in the hold until we forget about it.
So yeah, as you approach, the gangplank is kind of set across. The band is still playing, and you can see that the ranks of these what are very clearly tribal people are kind of forming like a reception line for people to come off the ship. You you see weapons, but they seem to be almost ceremonial in their accoutrement. You know, lots of like ribbons and feathers, colorful, tied to them.
Oh yeah, they're probably doing some kind of festival thing. I don't know. Anyway, I say hello and introduce all of ourselves.
Okay.
I start describing to anybody who will listen the plight that our friend Twidget has undergone.
Well, they all direct you to the masked person, and that's when you would, like as you begin speaking, they wave you off, just kind of wave you to keep moving up to that person. And when you explain your plight to this person, she speaks and she says, "Well, first off, welcome to Kirakuka. It's most welcome to have visitors here. I am the chief. Lucia, because I can't pronounce the other word. And I'm sorry to hear that you have been so afflicted by some of the mists that surround our islands. You are more than welcome to stay, to trade, to eat, to drink, and to rest. As for your problem, though, you might wish to talk to our zombie master.
Ah, perfect. Where does your zombie master reside?
Justinian lives in the central pyramid.
Very well. Did we get anything that they would want for trade here, or did we only get the wine?
We only got the wine because our intent was to keep our hold low.
Yeah.
We didn't want to fill our hold.
Well, we can see if they have anything to buy here. They might take money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This island seems like it gets a lot of commerce.
Make an insight check.
You want my help for disadvantage?
Well, I wasn't asking that question so much of like. Well, I guess when I was asking that, I was more so examining the size of their pier and whatnot. But yeah, sure, I'll roll.
They certainly don't see ships as large as yours routinely from the size of their pier. What the insight check is more like as you're looking around, because you would like if they had like regular trade, you would expect to see certain things. And I mean, they've got some stuff like they're wearing clothes. But given the more tribal nature of it, you would probably expect that a lot of what they sell is going to be probably like local herbs and spices, animal pelts, things of that nature.
Yeah, well, so the problem with trading with these kinds of people is if they don't already get a lot of commerce, money is not going to be as good here because there's not much for them to buy with it. I do wish we had something that we could sell to them or trade to them.
Oh, just flat barter roll?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if they have money, we'll take it, obviously.
Twidget takes and goes through his bag and he pulls out his marbles and he kind of He's sitting on your shoulder, Squash. He holds it in front of your face. Would these work?
I don't think they're going to want those.
But they're pretty.
Go, actually, here, go see if you can go and find some village children who might want to trade marbles with you.
Hang on, let me open the chart.
While you're off getting into trouble, Squash is going to go and find the village zombie master.
Okay. Yeah, so you start walking through the
Oh
village.
boy.
Twidget runs off. And despite the name, as you're walking up to the central pyramid, you don't actually see any undead in the village. You see people moving around. You can see what looks to be a weaver, a tannery. But eventually you do arrive at the pyramid, which looks to be four-sided, and in the center of each side, at the ground level, there is an archway that looks to lead inside, shadowed in darkness.
Yeah, makes sense. All the zombies would be in the pyramid.
Squash, what is loose and accessible on the exterior of your gear?
Oh no. Let me check my inventory.
We're gonna go on a scavenger hunt.
You might be able to part Squash of his crowbar without him noticing.
And Eric and Galen too. Mister Swag,
Do it again.
what's on the outside of your gear?
Let me-
What do you mean?
Like, what do you carry on the outside of your pack or on your belt? Stuff that Twidget would be able to lift very easily. Like, not your coin purse, like an item.
Probably my rapier.
Besides a
Oh,
weapon, something
I-
else maybe.
Oh no, he would definitely try to take the rapier.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I got stuff like empty vials and stuff. I'm an alchemist, so I'm
Okay.
an armorer, so
Your
armor tools and stuff.
your
like
pouch
that.
full of empty vials is now missing. And I don't think I could lift his rapier, so we'll just say like a nice dagger that you had, Eric. And
Sure.
then Twidget runs off and he didn't tell you guys he took his stuff, but he took your stuff. We're gonna turn the town into a scavenger hunt. Anyway, sorry about that.
Oh, you're not sorry yet. But let's see what's in this pyramid. I light a torch and go inside.
Alright, yeah, you light a torch, begin walking inside. The tunnel goes about 10 feet to what looks to be a closed pair of wooden doors that look to be old and far better make than you would expect of a tribal society.
In what way?
Like it implies access to higher quality tools than the presence of thatch huts would imply. The
What does
boards
the,
fit
the
together.
stonework?
Like the stone and also the metal work. Like there's like iron on the door, there's hinges visible.
Did I see a metal worker of any kind in town?
No, you did not.
Interesting.
Now, I mean, you just might not have walked by the smith, but from what you could see, they had metal tools, but they were crude, and they were rather few and far between. Most of what they used looked to be wood, leather, and stone.
In the village?
Yes.
Yeah, the metal tools were probably something they traded for, and that's something they made, because the equipment for making that was not in evidence. Well, unfortunately, this is not the character who's good at history.
This is my
uh,
strong suit.
Would you have come down here with me?
I think
To meet the zombie
Galen,
master?
Squash, and Eric would have all gone together and duo.
Yeah, I think we all would have went. Yeah.
All right.
But
Well, why
I'm
don't you
good
take a
at
crack at it,
history.
Galen?
Yeah, I want to look at that then.
Sure. Go ahead and make it.
Actually, and then since I am proficient with Smith's tools, can I tell how it was designed as well?
Yeah, go ahead and make a history check then. Are you proficient with history normally?
Yes.
Well, and you're proficient also with blacksmith tools, so I would say add your proficiency bonus twice then, as if you had expertise for this check.
I'm also proficient with Smith's tools. Can I help him with that?
Yes, you could. So you'd have advantage and expertise.
There you go.
Okay. So the stonework and the ironwork appear to be that of like ancient Ravam. That type of make. Like this pyramid is old, probably older than the rest of the village. And was likely here before the Ravam Empire collapsed and became the Ravam Remnant. This place probably was at one point much more like it was some type of outpost of them.
Historically, are we talking like is this at the time of the Union of 28?
No. After the Union of the 28, one of the first kind of in this region, one of the first polities to reform was the Ravam Empire, which kind of grew to basically cover the entire northern half of that continent before it collapsed under its own weight and splintered.
And that's why I had to make all my nations smaller.
The Voodoo clans were kind of like a repressed people in the north that kind of spread out and took over those northern lands and have been able to defend it against the remnants of the Ravam Empire. Places like Chaoris and the Duchy of Iternata were once part of the Ravam Empire, but split off and formed their own separate polities after the collapse. Ravam still declares itself like the ruler of those lands and their ultimate liege lord, etc., but Chaoris and Iternata don't actually follow that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll respect your authority here when you can project it.
Basically, yes. While Ravam is kind of not in any position to actually do so, and just a lot of political rumbling of "we shall rise again."
Oh,
joy.
similar to the Romans and Germanic tribes.
Well, the Voodoo are more like the Germanic tribes. Chaoris and Iternata are a lot more like Anatolia, politically.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm not there, so I didn't get the history lesson. I'm busy. How big is this town?
Not that big. It's only about 300 people.
Okay. That's good for the party.
Yeah, like there's the actual seaside area. There's the huts, the pyramid in the center of all the huts, and then more to the north and to the west are what are basically farm fields.
Okay.
And Twidget, you would probably figure this out as you're going out there. You do see people working the farms, but as you get closer, you realize that they move rather stiffly, and the bodies don't look to be living.
They have a rhythmic moan as they work.
Yes, and they smell. That rotting, meat smell of bodies decaying in the sun.
And what the hell? I thought there were going to be zombies here. All I see are peasants.
But yeah, Squash and Galen, you're at that door.
Is there a handle on this door?
There is.
I try to open it.
The door swings open. The light and the scent of incense wafts out of it as you hear what appears to be a rhythmic chant inside, by one voice, male. The door opens to a small antechamber with a couple of seats and a beaded curtain on the far side. The chanting seems to be coming from the opposite side of the curtain.
I knock loudly on the open door, but I don't say anything, and I just wait.
Okay.
Don't want to interrupt whatever ritual they're in the middle of.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably a good thing Twitch is not there.
The chanting.
That's why I said. As soon as I heard the phrase, like, go talk to the zombie master, I was like, yeah, okay, go play.
Squash just politely opens the door. If Twitch is there, he just walks in. Hey, what are you doing?
He breathes near the beaded curtain and all the beads fall off.
The chanting continues for another minute before tapering off, followed by the sound of a moan. Moments after the moan, the beaded curtain swept aside, revealing a hooded figure standing before you in somewhat tattered, but you can see like patches and stuff on them, but otherwise a well-kept pair of black robes. A voice comes out from the hood. You are not from the village. You must be visitors, then. Welcome to the Temple of the Dead.
Thank you. I'm Squash, and these are my companions, Galen and Eric.
And I am Justinian.
Oh yes, they told us about you in the village. They said you might be able to help us.
Perhaps. I am familiar with certain things. What seems to be the nature of your problem?
One of our other companions, who isn't here, he came under the effect of the mists that are known to afflict the waters around these parts, and it aged him backwards. It turned him into a child.
Well, more of a child.
How old was he before?
12.
Oh.
He only lost 5 years.
Anyway, do you think
I
there's
see.
anything you could do for something like that?
I doubt it. However, to the north on the main island, if you go north past the Great Wall, there is in the jungle there a village of... I'm trying to find the name so I pronounce it right, because if I pronounce it wrong, you're all going to freak out. A village of Rakista.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's a name you made up.
Yes, except I knew that it was close to a monster name. I want to make sure I pronounced it differently.
Oh, wait, sorry, what was the name again?
Rakista.
Oh, yeah. Now, well, now I'm going to pronounce it the other way. No, but not really.
Like the Rashashka.
Yeah, I want to make sure I didn't accidentally say the village of Rashashka.
No, I was laughing because he didn't say it right either.
Oh, yeah. And they might have magics capable of helping your compatriot restore himself. Should you or him, however, fall, I am capable of restoring some semblance of life to them.
We'll make note of that if we do run into any fatal dangers on the island to the north.
Of course. I should warn you, however, that the island to the north, past the Great Wall, is quite dangerous. We do not build and maintain that wall for no reason.
What dangers lie there?
The land is cursed, in places the dead walk of their own volition. In others, great monsters roam the land. It was once a place of power and magic, but now it is simply corrupted.
Well, if we are going to have to brave that land, is there... You say it was once a place of magic. Perhaps there's something there you would like brought back to you. A man of your talents, I'm sure, would find all kinds of uses for such things.
Towards the center of the island is a great plateau. A river runs on it, with magical, life-giving properties to its water. Take a barrel, fill it with that water, and bring it back here, and you shall be handsomely rewarded.
We'll do just that. In the meantime, I don't want to leave you empty-handed after you've given us all the information. Then I give him a pouch with 10 gold in it for his trouble. Then I thank him for helping us, and then we'll be on our way.
Sure. As you turn to go, he does say one final thing. You hear his voice call out. There are other villages, other clans with their own zombie masters. While we do talk and share what information we have, you should ask around and try to find a guide. It will make your going much easier.
Are there villages on the isle to the north?
Some. All of them south of the wall, however. No one ventures much beyond the northern parts of the wall anymore. But you do not look to be from these islands. And people like you have come before and gone north of the wall. They did not return.
Well, we'll just have to be very careful and take a guide with us, as you say.
There are always some damn fools in the youth that wish to venture north. I doubt we'll see them again, but better they die uselessly up there than getting someone who actually has a future killed.
Well, thank you for all your help. We'll be off then.
Anytime. Yeah, you leave the cloying scent of the incense and the warmth. And step out into the more humid air outside.
Well, time to
Do
head
love
back to the
that
village.
ancient air conditioning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like it was hot and cloying inside the pyramid. I want to be clear. These are like arboreal islands. It's actually like humid and kind of chilly here.
Wait, it's hotter outside?
No, it's cold outside.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
It's just dry and warm in the pyramid, it sounds like. The dry air.
Right. It was like oppressively warm. The incense kind of messing with your heads, and imagine like an old person who like sits in in the middle of summer, like cranks the heat up to like 80, and then they decide to burn a half pound of incense.
Yeah,
That's what it was
happens when
like.
I didn't know you knew my mom.
No, it's like when the heat comes on in a very old building.
Oh yeah, true. For you that would be a good a good one. Yeah, when it's only like 60 out and all the radiators are set to like 100.
Yep.
And then that asshole 2 doors down burns, like half a pound of incense and the whole floor stinks of it.
Hey, does anybody else feel a little bit lighter than usual? Galen, you don't have my crowbar, do you? Oh. Okay. We'd better go back to the village.
Well, you're in the center of the village. Like, you step outside, and there's like this woman beating a cat.
Oh, I didn't realize the pyramid was like right in the middle of town.
Yeah. It's like the middle of downtown.
Yeah, your first initial, I was in the same boat as him until you described it to me. Your first initial description made it sound like it was set back away from the coast.
Well, yeah, there's a distance from the coast, but that distance is covered with like thatched huts and such.
Ah.
Like the main part of the village is around this pyramid. And yeah, the distance is about like 200 feet from the coast, which is covered by buildings and the like. And then out to the north and to the west, past the village, are farms.
Farms where the farm hands are fertilizer.
Well, Gilbert made a fatal mistake and gave me his inventory, so I took his crayons.
Oh no. I will starve.
Did he take the marine background?
No, he's a lawyer.
Yeah.
I forgot what he took. I think he took what's the A one you like under?
Archaeologist?
No, the other one.
The anthropologist?
Yeah, that one. I think he took anthropologist.
You
Anyway,
told me he's an anthropologist.
Well, Twitch is an aphrodisiac with those crayons.
Well, time to find where he ran off to.
well, you guys probably will need to make an investigation check to locate Twidget.
My sleight of
Really,
hand
Eric?
is 7, my stealth is 9.
Yeah, but you didn't say you were trying to hide. This is more like, can they actually track down where you're running around? Probably with the
Well, I
village
meant more
children.
so for hiding their stuff.
Oh.
The passive ability to hide their shit, and if they can see it.
Well, if he's still running them back when we get back, somehow I don't think it should be hard to find him as long as he's in the village.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hide particularly. It's more of the, can you find your stuff?
So, do we find Twidget?
Did you make an investigation check?
Oh, I suppose I should.
I am still moving about, yeah.
If we don't find him right away, then yeah, I'll have to look.
Yeah, he's not right outside the pyramid.
Is anybody going to help me? Eric and Galen?
Yeah, I'll help you.
This is investigation.
I don't have advantage. I don't have a proficiency in investigation.
Okay.
I also don't.
Are you proficient?
No.
That's what they're saying they're not.
No, you,
No.
Squash.
If none of us are proficient, then it doesn't matter.
Well, Mister would be the best to make the roll.
I have a +3, but
The
Oh,
roll has been made. And you spend 20 minutes looking around before finding Twidget. He appears to be using his marbles to scam the local children out of their sweet rolls.
of course he is.
Hey, you know how hard it is to get weighted marbles?
His handler isn't here today.
What's funny is that
Handler.
What's funny is they actually have marbles of their own. They're not made of glass though, like yours are. They're actually made out of bones and stone.
Ooh, bone marbles. That's kind of cool, actually. Twidget would play the marble trading game.
Yes, yes.
I don't imagine they would work very well as marbles. Bone isn't very dense unless they're using
Something sufficiently large enough you could round down and it would still have calcium outside.
Yeah, I know, but the problem is compared to stone or glass, a something made out of bone that same size
Yeah.
wouldn't be very heavy.
Yeah, they're not very good. It's more like, he's like the son of the butcher. So that's what he
yeah,
had.
That's what he got.
That's what he's got. And he gets a lot of them, though. Like, he has lots of these bone marbles. They're not very good marbles. He loses a lot of them, but he does, play in the marble game. He does eventually get, a couple of stone ones here and there.
Well, Twidger's gonna try getting some bone and stone.
Okay,
Add to his
well,
collection.
Twidget, make a sleight of hand check to play marbles.
Well, the real thing to get is to get some pig knuckles. You can do fortune telling with those.
Yeah, you're able, Twidget, to basically, win a bunch of stone and bone marbles. Exact quantities don't really matter. You can have as many as you like.
1,000. No, I'm kidding. We'll say 11, so I have 111 marbles.
Okay. But yeah, that's where the party would find you, is playing marbles with the children. Scam, and like, cheating horribly and scamming the children out of their marbles.
Well, if you're planning to give those back, Twidget, it's no fun to win all the marbles and then take them and go home.
Widget looks up at you.
What will the poor children have left to play with?
Widget looks up at you.
You have the nicest marbles. You don't need theirs. Come on.
But they're pretty.
Your marbles are better. What do you want all of these for?
All right. Widget gives some of the glass marbles to the kids.
Oh, they're very excited about that, and they basically, like, for every glass marble you give them, they just like hand you like 10 stone ones.
Just put my hand on Twidget's shoulder and tell him he did the right thing. I'm proud of you, random kid who is not my son.
Oh, Widget doesn't have a dad, so
Oh.
he looks at the party as his family. He does have a mother, though. Well, not his biological mother. The woman who raised him.
Oh.
Ish.
You're 7 years old. I don't think you can use raised in the past tense.
Yeah, she's not the woman who raised you. She's the woman who was raising you. Before you, I presume, ran away from home?
No, she let me go.
Now, what, at 12? Okay.
Well, yeah, I was trained for it.
Oh, yeah. So, what'd you do with my crowbar?
Huh?
My crowbar, and I show him the empty place on my belt where my crowbar isn't.
Oh, I hid it
That's interesting. Where'd you hide it?
in the village.
Where in the village?
You gotta fight it. Twitch is just like beaming right now.
It's a real shame for that very good act of generosity just now. I was going to offer to buy you like a really nice marble as soon as the opportunity arose, but no, I don't feel like it anymore.
It's okay. You gotta find it though. It's on top of one of the huts.
Oh, well, that makes it easier.
Yes, the crowbar and the thatch.
Well, given that these are... I don't think it would be terribly easy to hide a crowbar, like, amidst the thatch, so I will find a tree to climb to look on the roofs of all these houses.
Yeah, there's some trees. You can climb one.
Yep. I look around at these roofs for the glint of metal.
Sure, make a perception check.
I also hid the dagger up there, so there'd probably be 2 glints if he
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get up there and you see 3 glens.
Okay. I'll go over to whichever of those 3 huts is the closest.
Sure. So you start walking over there. It looks to be some type of weaving, like the hut there. You can see like a spinning wheel out front, and a couple of women look to be turning yarn.
Hmm. Do we have a ladder on the ship?
Probably.
I'll go back to the ship and fetch a ladder. And while I'm at it, I'll see if I can find like a rake or a long stick or something.
Okay. Yeah, they probably have a rake. They definitely have like long poles with hooks on the end.
Even better. Yeah, of course they would have a boat hook. It's a boat.
Right.
Yep, I get a boat hook and a ladder and I go back.
Okay. The townsfolk are looking at you kind of oddly as you walk through town with this ladder and hook.
This child took my crowbar and stashed it on this roof. I'm going to retrieve it. I point up at the roof.
They nod knowingly and pat Twidget on the head.
I plant my ladder in place and climb up using the boat hook to retrieve the object.
Okay. You retrieve the object. So you took the crowbar from
Wash, dagger from Eric, case of vials from Galen, and the crayons from Gilbert.
Gotcha. Okay. A glass rod comes careening towards you, and you catch it.
What the hell is this?
Accidentally discovers Wand of Secrets.
I look closely at it. It says, drop and run.
Yeah, but I mean, there is a Dwemer of magic to it.
We'll hold on to that for now. And then a fuming squash is going to march off to the next hut where he saw a glint coming from. Doing the same as before.
Okay. Yeah, and some of the townsfolk kind of follow you around because of the curiosity of it. And you rake the next one, and your crowbar comes out.
Ah, there it is. And I think there was a third. We'll go and get the dagger as well.
Okay. Yeah, you go up the ladder, pull it down. Fortunately, the dagger you're smart enough not to catch and just let it fall to the ground where you can pick it up without catching a falling knife.
And then I hand it back to Eric.
Thank you.
I have no idea where Galen's spare sample bottles would be, much less the crayons. With any luck, some children.
He can have them.
You gave the crayons to the chickens?
No, the vials. They're like
Oh.
eggs.
They looked like eggs because they were rounded at the bottom, so we put them with the chicken.
The family is going to be very confused.
That makes very much sense. Yeah.
He has an
yeah.
int of 16, so he may have a wisdom of 6, but he is actually pretty good at doing puzzles.
The crayons, I assume you gave to the other children?
No.
What'd you do with them?
I hate him.
Yeah, where?
Well, Gilbert's not here to worry about him, so let's move on.
fair enough.
The docks.
Well, whatever. They're not my crayons. I don't care.
They wouldn't make very good bait. I hit him in the bait buckets.
Well, they can stay there. I think now that we know where we're going, we can leave and head up to the north. To try and find a guide to take us north of the wall.
Well, We can also do that later. Like, my age is not an issue, Pete. It's a problem, but it's not an issue. The pirates is a timescale thing. Like, the longer we wait to go to the pirates, the more on alert they'll be.
More on alert, you say?
Yeah.
More on alert.
Because right now they might be on edge, but they wouldn't be on alert. But the longer we take to get to the pirates, the more, like, their ship hasn't come back yet, and that's going to be a problem to them.
Right. Okay. You want to go there first?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, like as a player, that's what I'm pointing out. Like, yeah, we had time where we could take and deal with the Hydra and kind of play around here, but the longer we wait now is where they'll be more and more on alert, in my opinion.
Okay. Yeah, we can go straight there then. Well,
yeah, my ages is something we can do about. We can play with that hook, but yeah,
I don't want you playing with any hooks.
Tell that to the crayons.
Yeah, we can go straight for the pirates.
Okay.
Well, we should probably get some information here in the village and then go. What they know about them. That's why we're stopping primarily.
About the Isle of Dread.
Yep.
Yeah, we can look around for some information on that.
So, sorry, are you asking about the island or about the pirates?
About the Isle of Dread and the pirates that reside there.
Okay. Well, 2 rolls then, 1 for each topic. Probably a persuasion check then.
Sure.
So,
anybody want to help me?
First for the Isle of Dread.
I can help. Like I said, if we're doing persuasion-based stuff, I'm basically like sitting on your shoulders and either providing distraction or help. Whichever you need.
Yeah, I'm not any good at persuasion checks.
That's what I got.
Okay, so the 13 is for the Isle of Dread.
Sure.
That was the order.
All right. So as you're talking about that, you get basically 3 pieces of information. One is that an immense black pearl is rumored to be hidden at the city on the plateau at the center of the island. But it's actually not a real pearl. It is in fact the petrified eye of an evil god, and it is the source of all evil.
Wait, whoa. The Eye of Vecna? Wait, history check. Do I know about this? Can I make an Arcana or a history check to run the
Sure.
history of this?
Make a history check.
Can I help?
Yeah,
Are
sure.
you proficient in history?
What's my proficiency?
No, are you proficient in the history skill?
Oh, yes, I am proficient. I got like a +7, +8.
He's a historical lawyer.
Part of being
if you
a
want your
good
crayons
lawyer
back,
is
you gotta
knowing
find 'em.
precedent.
Well, Galen, you don't know of any artifact called the Eye of Vecna, as Vecna doesn't exist in this world. However, that certainly does match up with, old fables of, an ancient evil that was powerful enough to the point where the gods had to directly intervene to stop them. And that their eye, that when they fought the gods, they only had one eye. And that no one knows what had happened to their other eye. The boogeyman type stories that the eye itself fell into the ocean and became the source of all evil in the world.
Interesting. I want to go. I want this eye. But I'm not gonna say that out loud to the party. I'm gonna jazz it up so it ain't as dark and evil, and I'm gonna tell them about it. But this is an item that I really, really want.
I would like to choose to not be fooled by this in the slightest.
And the fact that you were talking it over with Gilbert's character.
Okay, yes. This is a horribly evil item. However, it is immensely powerful, and I still want
Another bit of information you hear, another rumor, is that there is a mysterious fog-enshrouded island that sometimes appears to the west of the isle. The villagers avoid it at all cost, as the isle is evil.
Hmm. Sounds like something from our last campaign.
Oh yeah, the Winking Isle. It's a classic.
Yeah.
The last bit is that there is also, because especially because you've been the rumor about Twidget and what happened to him kind of got around. Right, small town, right? And another rumor is that on the island there is a wandering soothsayer known only as Mika that knows much about the mysteries of the history of the island itself, but all knowledge from him comes at a great cost.
What kind of cost?
They don't specify.
It's great value brand arcane knowledge.
And then you start asking for that second roll about the pirates. And oh boy, did they tell you about those dastardly fuckheads that are the pirates. They bemoan the lack that, as much as they would wish to trade with, more of the mainland, the pirates themselves are a reason that they can't, because, they raid ships that come in. That you would be doing the villages in the archipelago a great service if you were to wipe out these pirates, who make their base over to the west. Not the fog enshrouded island, but the non-evil one, the one with all the boats near the reef. And that the head of the pirates is a ruthless woman known as Crimson Caruthra, whose great claim to fame is that she at one point took a ship single-handedly by walking across the water from her ship to the other ship and surprising them by boarding it.
Ah, a wizard.
So we're gonna killify the crap out of that one.
No, we just came over here for the tourist destinations.
I'm writing some of this down. What was the name of the zombie master in the pyramid again?
Justinian.
Right. And the name of this village is?
This is the village of Kirakuka.
Right. Thank you.
Has anything noteworthy happened, or have we just kind of shown up and done recon?
No, so we went to an island. We stopped at an island on the way to see if there was somebody who could help undo Twidget's reverse aging. And we
also
found
look for information on the pirates.
Yeah, we found some information on the pirates just
Hold
now.
on. I keep cutting in and out. 1 second.
Com check?
Yep.
Okay. There we go. Now you guys are coming in clear.
So we found a zombie master on this island who was not able to help Twidget, but he did give us some information about the island to the north of Rakasta, where beyond the wall there lies like an evil cursed land with undead, and he'll reward us if we can bring him some water from a certain river that runs through it. Aside from that, though, we're just going straight to the Isle of Dread, where we're gonna fight those pirates.
Okay.
Also, your crowns are missing.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that.
I hit him on the docks. Good luck, have fun.
We spent most of this campaign looking for shit to Twitch instead.
What? Do I still have my 20 pounds of flour?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good.
I don't think Twitch is strong enough to steal 20 pounds of flour.
Actually, I am. I didn't dump strength. I only dumped wisdom. I don't think I'd be sleight of handy enough to steal 20 pounds of flour. Kind of like that ostrich scene. What you got there? A Slurpee?
I got a milkshake.
Yeah, that's what it is.
All right. Um. What are the costs we've accrued?
110 days of sailing, and we made 900 on the Hydra body parts, and we bought 7,000 worth of Robin wine to sell.
Okay. Wait, Ravam wine?
Yeah, it was the smallest,
Ah.
like it was gold to weight ratio of trade goods. So we're trying not to fill the hold because obviously pirate treasure, but we wanted to buy something that could sell good somewhere else.
In case we need a little extra capital.
So yeah, so we got 7,000 in
Smart.
inventory.
Also,
But I think
Ravam
Under said
wine
it's,
is the greatest wine.
Under said I think it's like 1.1, so we can sell it for 7.7 thousand.
Oh, nice.
Outside this region, where they can get it, from the source. That's basically the Havian price of it.
Okay, so when we sell Ravam wine in Havia, that's good. Because, yeah, why would we be selling Ravam wine in Ravam?
I mean, you could, but you're not going to make nearly as much money, if any. Especially because you were kind of at like the extreme western port of it, so that's probably like the most expensive place to buy the wine in Ravam. So if you sell it in Ravam, you're going to lose money.
But can we cook the books to make it look like we made money?
Yeah, you can write your books to be whatever you want, but you're physically going to be, running out of gold at some point.
No.
You can't
Not if I
embezzle
cook
money
my
from
books hard
ourselves.
enough. I'll just cook
Good
my
old-
books so hard I gaslight both the DM and the players.
Here, I got something for you. Tell me what this is, and I hand him the glass rod.
Oh, what am I looking at?
Glass rod.
It appears to be a glass rod that is having a Dwemer of magic to it.
Ah! Identify.
Okay.
What do Null and I think this is?
Oh, Gilbert, did you track the 67 days before the wild magic fight for spell scroll making?
Let me check my notes.
Because that's included in the 110.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, because up to that point was the 67, and then we sailed for an additional 35, and then
Right.
additional 8.
All
Because
right.
I don't know what you've paid the crew, and because I didn't have all of the numbers, I wasn't doing that tracking.
All right. Do you have to save me time? Do you have the amount of money we've spent on crew since last session?
It'd be 10 gold a day.
All right. How many days total?
34 plus 8, so 42. Or 35 plus 8, so 43. So 430.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
And then under it's 2 days for second level scroll and 1 day for a first at 50 and 250.
Hold on.
Cost. Sorry.
So, sorry, what levels?
First and second level spells are a day and 50 gold, and like 2 or 3 days and 250 gold.
Yes. It's use the Xanathar's chart.
Okay.
It's page 133 in there. But yeah, no, that glass rod is totally a wand of sparks.
This squash is a wondrous common wand of sparks. If you rub this wand the right way, it'll shoot lightning out of the front. Don't make it weird.
Ah. Such like a JRPGs way to get a magic item. Oh yeah, it's on the roof in this one village.
Wait, what?
I found this on the roof of one of the huts.
I hid their crowbar and a dagger up in the thatching, and he went up on a tree and looked, and there was 3 shiny objects in the sky. So he went and retrieved all 3, and one of them was that.
This is specifically how you would find something in, like, Chrono Trigger. It's like, oh, there's a little sparkle on top of the roof, better go up there. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
Last session we got a fire-breathing chicken. This session we got a wand of sparks.
Hey, I can make more fire-breathing chickens.
Well, what can I say? I'm unpredictable.
Well, I don't know who might want the Wand of Sparks. I'll hold on to it if no one does.
I'm not close combat, but Eric is.
Well, so am I.
You can keep it if you want.
Thank you, I will. Well, with that, I think we will set off for the Isle of Dread.
Indeed. Actually, I have a question for you guys. How many of you guys can potentially cast a spell
I can.
from a scroll?
I can.
Well, what's the requirement to be able to cast a spell from a scroll?
That you can read.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just an Arcana check.
There you go. I'm no good at Arcana, though.
Yeah, I have a +3, and I would know a lot of your spells, Gilbert, so.
All right. Well, I am being frugal with the resources, but I shall be passing out a scroll of absorb elements to each of you.
Can you cast that off a scroll as a reaction?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. You just have to keep it on your belt.
It's about as hard as grabbing that coupon and showing it to the guy shooting with a fire blast. Just, you know, all of my spell scrolls are formatted like legal documents. Just serve the fireball these papers, and it can't hurt you as much.
All right, so I'm not sure I know where you're going. Give me a second.
We're going to where the anchor is on the map.
Oh, okay.
Is that not the Isle of Dread?
No, the Isle of Dread is the big island to the north.
Oh. Then what's this isle called?
It isn't named.
Oh. Then we were going to the nameless island.
Yeah. Like here's what I was getting. It's like, you know, that big island to the north that you can't see all of here with Tanaroa on it. That's what everyone refers to as the Isle of Dread.
Okay, then we'll go to the Isle of Trepidation then, the smaller one.
Okay. So you've been sailing, bypassing the next village, and the small island with the Jawalis. Cutting across the bay towards the Smoky Mountain to the west. Fortunately, you were all skilled enough to avoid crashing into the reefs that lay between the two islands.
Well, that's why we hired sailors.
Indeed. And as you sail by, you do see like occasional large birds flitting about the volcano. But they don't seem to like be chasing your boat or anything. Let's see. So these are. It actually is about like a day's journey, so it'd actually be about nightfall as you start approaching the anchor there. And you can see that kind of nestled into the hills is a small, flattish-looking area. Bright lights are clearly visible as large bonfires have been lit. You can see about 6 small, like, outrigger-type ships kind of laid up at a small docking facility there. Their masts standing tall, but with no sails on them. On the shore, between the various bonfires, you can make out several thatched huts. And in the light, even at this distance, you can see that it looks like they've built like a palisade wall, kind of encompassing that area. You can occasionally see figures moving about. You guys are currently about 300 feet from there, and your ship at night on the water is relatively dark, so you don't think they could easily see you yet.
Well, we probably don't want to get any closer.
This is a hostile location?
Yeah, it's a pirate base.
Okay, guys. So, do we set the harbor on fire?
Well, that would give us the advantage, but we don't know what's on their ships.
Fair enough. Under.
Yes.
How big are these outrigger vessels?
They're keelboats, basically. They're like 50-foot keelboats.
All right. Any larger class of vessel?
Not that you can see.
All right. Under, how much would it cost to acquire like 20 sealed scroll cases? Like stuff that'd be water safe?
Then can be reused and still be watertight? Or something that's just one-time use?
I'll go with yes to both. I'm
So,
curious what both results
well,
would be.
one-time use ones is basically just a wooden box and stick of wax, and it's like 5 copper.
Mm-hmm.
A reusable one is about a gold each, and using like a soft natural rubber.
Okay. I'll spend gold for to stock up on that rubber.
Are you using paper or parchment?
Parchment?
Because the 5e PHV has they can hold up to 5 pieces of parchment for 1 gold.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah, it's just designated as case for a scroll or map.
I gotcha. Yeah.
But yeah, for a watertight one that can hold 1 scroll.
Yeah, more just kind of making sure I have the supply available. Look, I don't want water destroying my important documents. I mean, do you want to go check it out, Twidget? Swim over in the dark. Stealthy reconnaissance.
Sure.
Do you think that's a bad idea?
Well, Widget forgot how to swim.
What do you mean?
His brain got smaller.
What?
I'm joking. When I de-aged, I went from 12 to 7. That's usually the time span you learn how to swim. I'm joking. Yeah, no, Twitch has no problem going over there.
All right. Oh yeah, what's the distance that he has to cover under?
300 feet currently.
Hmm.
I can just make a little boat. I mean, I should be able to with Shape Water Cantrip, right? Something small enough that's buoyant for me to get on, but that's it.
I don't think that's actually a function of shape water, is it?
It might be. So
You can cause the water to form into simple shapes, animated as your direction. You can change the water's color or opacity. The water must be changed the same way throughout. The change lasts for 1 hour. You freeze the water provided there are no creatures in it. The water unfreezes in 1 hour. If you overlap the simple shapes in the freeze, I should be able to make a simple boat shape that's buoyant enough.
Yeah, you could make a block of ice in the shape of a simple shape, yes.
you could also use the spell to maybe slightly control the movement of the boat.
Yeah.
Might be slow, but could work. And it's entirely somatic, so you don't need to worry about talking.
Mm-hmm. That's, yeah. Twitch just sticks his hand in the water and waves it around.
Okay, giant ice cube appears.
You know, Twidget, take the scroll of Misty Step and the scroll of Web.
Okay.
Just in case.
You happen to have a scroll of invisibility? That would be pretty handy. Or the ability to cast invisibility. I'll take that as a no.
I'm checking. No, it's not in the bitch ass mages book. Sorry, I'm also calculating the cost and porting over bitch ass pirate mage spellbook.
Nope, all good. All right, I set out on my little ice boat.
Okay. So you're just using shape water to kind of propel it using, gentle currents.
Yeah, so I can come in, alongside the camp, not in the middle of it.
Right.
Do you want me to go to the boats first, Gilbert? See what's aboard.
Yeah, I wanted you to check the boats first.
Okay, yeah, then I will. I'll go for the boats, and then if there is, inspect all the boats as best I can. If there's no issue with the boats, then the signal will be I set the boats on fire.
I mean, I'd suggest do more reconnaissance than that, but
Well, I mean, like if there's treasure and stuff on the boats, I won't set them on fire. If there's people and stuff on the boats, I might not set them on fire.
If there's nobody on the boats, fuck their boats.
Yeah, well, I meant prisoners. Slave traders.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna want those.
That was the joke.
Yeah, no,
But
I don't. Yeah.
But then, yeah, and then, so yeah, I'll go over, check out the boats, move between them, see what's on them, and doing my best to avoid the guards. That's the plan. And then once I check all of, you said 6 under?
4, actually. I was wrong.
Oh, 4. Okay, my bad. Yeah, once I check all 4 boats, determine what's on them, I will either come back to our ship, which they should probably move out a little ways and pick a direction so I know which direction. And then, tell the party what's up. Or if the boats are unoccupied and don't have any treasure on them, set them ablaze, and that'll be the signal. Hey, let's get this party started.
All right. Well, as you're approaching these boats on your ice cube, go ahead and make a stealth check. There's one thing you do notice as you do get closer is that there are two, watchtowers kind of looking over the coastline at the end of the wall that they've erected.
All right. Remember, I have 120 of dark too, so I can see reasonably well anything that's not lit well.
Right. It's more that they don't have a fire up on the tower, so it wasn't until you got closer, like within that 120 feet, you could actually make out that there, in fact, are people on that tower.
Gotcha.
Looking out. So I do actually need a stealth check.
Mm-hmm. And the boats, what do they look like?
The boats is at 120 feet away still look like keel boats.
Well, I meant, are there any silhouettes on them?
You don't see any silhouettes on them. You do see other people moving about on land. In the silhouetted by the bonfires they have going. Righty. So with a stealth of 11, you don't hear any alarms as you gently float up to the boats. And as you look in the boats, and they're kind of spread out, maybe about 30 feet between each boat along the coast, as you guys kind of swim. I assume at this point you would like dismount and swim so as not to be completely exposed on top of a floating block of ice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Basically, I'd give it a good shove with shape water so it goes back out with the tide.
Right.
And then waddle swim into the nearest keel boat and climb aboard.
Yep. Yeah, so you climb aboard, look around. You can see the seats that they are, the mast. You don't see a sail, you don't see any oars, nor do you see any containers or the like. It's just seats, a mast, and a hull. You go to the next.
Seats?
Keel boat.
Like for rowing, what it would be normally used for?
Yeah. Well, actually more. Like it looks. You could probably fit somewhere between 6 to 10 people on this boat.
Okay. All right. Next.
Yeah, you go over to the next one. It's much the same as is the third and the fourth. Empty
So,
boats,
cargo,
no cargo,
bridges.
no oars, no sails. Just a mast, a hull, and some seats. From the sound of it, you can hear people, as they walk between the various huts, a lot of drinking is going on.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Twidget feels like this is a little off to just start setting fires, so he is going to, go for a swim back out to our boat.
Okay. Yeah, you quietly make your way back to your boat. No one seems to notice you.
And then I will relay all the information. The keel boat's giving Twidget a, this is odd feeling because there's no cargo, there's no prisoners, there's no sails. Are they decoys?
Yeah. Under.
Mm-hmm.
What, as a native of the Ravum remnant, what does Duodecius know about piratical tactics that might be similar to this? Or rather,
Make a history check.
why there are no oars or sails or anything?
Sure, make a history check.
Hey, Galen, can I get assistance from you?
Yeah, I suppose you can.
Much appreciated. Would you also be able to provide guidance?
Yes, I can.
So, it occurs to you, Duodecius, that maybe they do what similar to how the military operates, in that, certain types of expensive, easily destroyed materials, like a sail, are kept under lock and key when not in use.
Yes.
It also
Duodecimous.
prevents, children from just swimming up to a boat and stealing it and sailing off into the distance.
That's oddly specific. I wonder why that was mentioned. Thinks Duodecius looking at Twitchit.
Which just looks at you innocently. What do you mean?
Well, it's likely that they've locked up all their easily damaged sailing supplies. So we could find that and destroy it, or we could destroy the boats themselves.
Pour oil on all the decks.
We might be able to do something even more devious.
Soaking the decks in oil and setting them ablaze so it's hard to put out isn't sufficient enough?
I was going to go with more damage the hull just enough that they slowly fill with water. Then piss them off, have them come out to kill us on their sinking boats, and massacre them in the waves.
Yeah.
But
Considering
fireworks
their
too.
leader is known to be able to walk on water.
Yeah, their leader, not them. But yeah, I suppose we could light the boats on fire too. We never can get away from that, can we?
Well, I mean, it's a consistently functional way of destroying wooden things.
It really is. It really, really is.
All
Well,
right.
here you go, Twidget. Take some oil.
Twidget looks at you like, what do I need more for?
Well, we're really going for a nice light show, so take a little extra.
Twidget pulls out 5 pouches from his bag that have 10 flasks of oil in each of them. What, this isn't enough?
Never mind, I see you came as prepared as I. Oh, they grow up so fast.
Not
I
this
just
one.
de-aged less than a month ago.
They grow down so fast.
So then I guess I will make my way back over.
Okay. You once again traverse the 300 feet over towards the village. I need a stealth check as you approach within sight of the watchtowers.
Must be some really good booze.
Funny you should mention that as you get up closer to the ships. So you get up to the first one. What are you doing? It's empty.
Well, I mean, I'm not very tall, so I'm just gonna walk around the ship and pour flasks of oil, so I'm not breaking them or anything.
Okay.
Uncorking, pouring 10 flasks of oil per ship. All
All
over
right.
it.
Okay. So you get to the first one. You slip aboard, uncork your oil, 10 flasks of oil, and just begin, spritzing it all over the ship, coating the inside with oil.
Oh, I wouldn't even be taking my time to pour them out. I would be uncorking it, putting it upside down somewhere.
Ah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just need the oil on the ship. I don't need to spread it around.
Well, okay. I misunderstood what you said then. That's fine. So yeah, you can set up that first one. Are you lighting it now, or...
No, just setting up the oil to light them all at once.
Okay. And you swim the 30 feet over to the next one, and as you approach the next one, you are encountered by a sound you weren't hearing before. It is the sound of snoring. And when you look over the edge of the ship, you can see this face-down pirate snoring boozily into the bottom of the ship, an empty bottle of what was obviously liquor of some kind next to him.
Well, Twidget shrugs, climbs aboard, and starts dumping oil everywhere.
Okay. You begin dumping oil.
Do I need a separate stealth check for him?
No, he is unconscious and is incapable of detecting you.
All right. But yeah, so yeah, same as before. 10 flasks of
Yes.
oil.
Okay.
Just standing them upside down everywhere.
Sure. And you proceed to do that for that boat, the third boat, and the fourth boat without issue. What do you do now?
Swim back to the party.
Okay. You swim back to the party.
And I let Duodecius know the oil is poured. They're saturated.
Awesome. Oh, did this ship come with any weapons?
Trading ship. The pirates of this time didn't really have, weapons. They boarded.
I know.
No.
Wanted to check though.
Yeah. Neither your ship nor their ships have, pintle-mounted weapons.
Isn't that statement about pirate ships in general not having weapons accurate?
Well, they had rams and boarding ladders.
Yeah, so it's all boarding.
For the most part,
Boarding
yeah.
and boarding adjacent.
Yeah.
Medieval naval combat is boarding and boarding adjacent stuff, by and
Yeah.
large.
Maybe the occasional ballista grappling hook.
I think there's one instance where they put a trebuchet on a barge.
Does this ship have 2 masts?
The sailing ship
I wouldn't think so.
is a 3-masted ship.
Ah,
Really?
Yeah, it's a big ship.
we're gonna set up a slingshot between 2 of these masts, and then we're gonna shoot you at them. with it.
That's a bad idea for them.
I know.
You want your scrolls back,
That's why we're gonna do it.
Gilbert, do you want your scroll of Misty Stuff and Web back?
No, keep those.
Okay.
They might
Just
be
checking.
useful for you eventually.
Yeah, before we light this candle.
Actually, Twidget, they're thoroughly sloshed and incapable, yeah?
By the time I got back here, probably. Twidget would explain that he didn't dump them or anything. He just put them upside down so the oil would leak out.
I meant the pirates.
Well, there was one sleeping on one of the boats. He didn't smell very good.
How about the ones in camp?
Well, with a passive of 12, because I wasn't paying too much mind to them under, how did the ones in camp appear?
I mean,
Flamboyant.
you saw people moving around the bonfires in obvious revelry.
Widget shrugs.
And there were people in the guard tower?
Yes, that you did see.
Yep.
Do you think you'd be able to assassinate them? Those in the guard tower?
Maybe one of them. How far apart were the guard towers under?
Hang on. That is
A known measurement?
6, 7, 8. Yeah, no measurement. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. About 140 feet.
Okay. So again, maybe one, Gilbert. Because the time it would take me to get to the other one, the first would probably be discovered.
Mm-hmm. It had to check to see if the, fucking Assassin's Creed kill the 2 guys in the tower and then,
But why do the guys in the tower matter? They're just watch. We're about to set the boats on fire. They're gonna get to do their job whether we kill them or not.
More being able to get the jump on the revelers and destroy them wholesale while their pants are down. It's about getting that element of surprise on them.
4 burning ships wouldn't be surprising enough.
Not on them as an encampment, on them as people. The difference between, hey, our boats are on fire and the enemy is approaching, and hey, our boats are on fire and the enemy is already on top of us. We're unarmed. That's what I'm going for.
Like I said, I can probably take out one side of the camp.
I understood what
So
you
if
said.
we
I
make
was
land and go
clarifying
over
what I was
land,
saying.
yeah, if we make land and go over land, kill one of the guards, and then set the boats afire, that would be what you just said plan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, let's sail. Was it north or south on this coast under?
You're currently to the south of them.
Well, no, does the coast that their encampment on run north and south?
Yes.
Okay. So then go more south and make landfall and go for a little walk.
Okay. You did see a palisade wall around the encampment. Just so you know.
A wooden wall?
Yeah, wooden wall. Kind of running from coast, like as a semicircle encompassing the encampment to the other coast. So that the only opening in the wall is where the boats were docked.
So this is less probable, Gilbert. I think we should just set the votes afire and...
Agreed. Yeah, now that I have the details on the full encampment, yeah, agreed.
I'm trying to find a good picture of it that doesn't reveal too much, but all I have are DM level ones, so sorry.
All good.
That would be Robinson Crusoe's camp. That's exactly what it was designed. The second one that he built. A crescent moon on a straight beach.
Basically, yes.
He had 2 layers. Well, Robinson Crusoe had 2 layers of wall. And then he had a second little inland cave that he built the wall around as well. So, how do you want to do it? I got the oil on the boats. My hens are not clean. Bueller.
Let's light it up.
Okay, how are you doing that? You're currently 300 feet away.
Actually, is our crew capable of combat?
No.
No.
They're
Okay.
sailors.
Wanted to confirm.
Let me put it another way. Yes, they are as capable as anybody else in the world is. They can pick up a bully pin and hit somebody. They are not combatants, generally speaking.
That's the part I needed confirmation on.
Oh, I forgot that whole time swimming back and forth. I took the Cloak of the Manta Ray. I didn't need an ice cube. Well, either way, the stealth check wasn't in my favor, so Cloak of the Manta Ray or not. Still got a fucking 11.
All right. Well, I have a way that we can burn all the boats in one go.
What's that?
Well, okay. So you go manta ray, swim over, get these boats in a line, and use this scroll of Agonizar's Scorching Flamer. Actually, that won't be one go. It'll be a couple of goes, but oh, wait. The fuck was I looking? Oh, wait. 30-foot line. It's 30-foot space between each one. Never mind.
You have a scroll of Scorching Ray?
No. I do have a scroll of Magic Missile, though, but I'd have to do the elemental conversion. Wait a second. I can do that.
So, let's do that.
Indeed.
So what are you guys doing? I'm lost as to your plan here.
Ruffles, do we have a small boat?
Under, do we have a small boat?
Yes, the sailing ship has a rowboat.
All right, we'll take the rowboat.
Okay.
We'll load ourselves in.
Ourselves meaning you and Twidget or the whole party?
The whole party.
Okay.
Or
keep our ship out of combat.
Mm-hmm. What?
Yeah, keep our ship out of combat. We go close.
Exactly. Also giving us a safe location to retreat to if needed.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So we'll go out in the rowboat, and we might just drift in.
Oh, I should be able to use shape water to somewhat propel the boat, but not quickly.
Yeah, we can effectively, drift ourselves in. A guided drift, if you will.
Sure. So who's doing the drifting? Who's piloting the boat?
Me?
Then
Yes.
please then please make a stealth check. And how close are you trying to get?
120, I'm assuming, from all 4 boats.
Yeah, 120 feet to each boat under.
Okay.
I just need to be able to.
I understand.
Have all the boats. Yeah.
Yeah. You'll be at 120 feet from the middle 2 and like 100 feet from the other 2, just because that's how they're not spread out enough to where the center is there. But
Stealth check.
yeah, drift the boat
I figured
in.
out how the Scooty Puff works.
Yeah, you Scooty Puff the rowboat 120 feet from the shoreline. You can all see, lit by the bonfires on the shore, the 16 huts that make up this encampment, a palisade wall encompassing them, 2 watchtowers, one to the north, one to the south, the 4 boats between them. And off in the distance, in like the flickering shadow of the bonfire, you guys can also make out the 3rd watchtower that's inland, like set like to form like a triangle to cover the entire encampment.
Gotcha. In that case, then, magic missile fire damage conversion will strike simultaneously each boat's oily patch.
Okay, so you fire a magic missile. Motes of burning fire go whipping across the sea, and all 4 canoes erupt into flame. For some reason, there's a screaming coming from the second one,
Twidget shrugs.
followed by a splash. It looked briefly like there was like a fire elemental on that ship that jumped into the water.
Retreat! Retreat! I'm just kidding. I'm not shouting that.
But yeah, there are shouts of alarm. You can see people on the shore pointing at the ships, beginning to run around. Pandemonium is ensuing. Is there anything you guys are doing at this point?
Hey, the rest of you guys present?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we begin the continued assault. Actually, wait. How close to the watchtower are the dude in the watchtower?
What?
How close is the watchtower? Like the guy in it?
The watchtowers. Let's see, if you're 120 feet, those would be about 100 feet from you each way.
All right. Well, everybody, let's get the boat in and kill pirates.
I switched from trolling motor to outboard.
Okay.
From 2 miles an hour to 3 miles an hour.
All right. So you guys begin getting closer. You're just using the shape water to kind of slowly put her in.
Oh, well, I mean, we're going to continue using the stealth in the cover of the keel boats, but probably start moving towards one of the towers, yes?
Yeah. We're basically going to come in with the fire and the smoke. That way the guys in the towers are going to have a harder time seeing us because of the bright fucking flames and the gas.
Okay. Well, since Twidget is directing the boat, I will need probably another stealth check. As you can see people running around. A couple of them have looked like they're grabbed buckets. You get closer and closer. Guy with a bucket throws the water into the ship. The fire spreads. Because it's fucking oil.
And a lot of it.
Right?
Like fucking 3 gallons of oil on each of the boats.
You hear, yelling, cursing, something about this land is cursed.
Oh man, this land too?
Well, we're just near all of the cursed land right now.
I guess. So much cursed land.
Maybe it's just that pirates are superstitious folk and think fucking everything is cursed.
That also.
Yeah, they've grabbed buckets. You do hear a more authoritative voice as you get closer and closer. Woman's voice yelling to get buckets of sand.
Do we see her?
Yeah, she is standing like dead center of the compound, just like directing people like to get buckets, fill them with sand, and start putting the sand onto the boats to put them out.
Distance?
Let's see, you guys are just off that coast. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. 100 feet.
Guys, shall I start by hitting her with magic missile?
You can walk on water.
So I should hit her with magic missile.
Why would you hit a possible mage with magic missile?
Because they're surprised they don't get the reaction.
No, waste your spell slots.
And also that. At this range. And I have many scrolls of magic fucking missile.
Shield only lasts for 1 round, and it's better than whatever else she might do with a spell slot.
Agreed. Hey, Under.
Mm-hmm.
I begin the mage upon mage duel with the classic magic missile gambit.
Okay. You fire off some magic missiles as they streak across and hit her unerringly.
The magic missile
Roll
knows
damage.
where it is.
And then
Initiative.
you guys should roll initiative because they know you're there now.
Ah, yes.
And we got the opening strike on their leader.
How close are we to the actual being able to walk on the ground?
You are adjacent to the ground.
Oh, we're beached. Okay.
You're not beached. You could freely turn the boat around and start rowing away, but you could step off the boat and onto dry land.
Ah, there's a drop off. Does it work?
It's more your boat is shallow enough that you're technically, if you had much of a draft beyond like the 3 inches of the rowboat, it would be beached.
Oh yeah.
This is a soundstage beach, where there's the beach, and then there's the pool around the beach.
Behold, the cliffs of insanity!
I really want that painting to put in my house.
Honest to God, I was very tempted to throw my black cloak over the tallest person we have, and be like, I am the Dwed Pirate Roberts!
Oh, you just stack Twidget and Squash.
Is up there? He is. I think that's everyone. Did do a Decius roll initiative? There it is.
Yes, I'm sitting at a very attractive 11.
Don't take that out of context.
Oh, fuck, yeah, you're right. That is a oof.
All right. Well, Eric, what would you like to do?
How far are the pirates?
Well, there's a bunch of them. So there's Jarlan like 10 feet to this watchtower that's like 20 feet tall, on the top of which are 2 guys that you can see with light crossbows. On the ground, you can see people running around in a mix of chainmail and leather armor. Some wielding cutlasses. The others also having cutlasses, but they also seem to have other stuff on their belt as well. So there's a lot of pirates running around. There are in fact 40 pirates running around.
Oh shit. Do I see any that seem specifically more I don't know how to explain it, but like more
Capable.
dangerous?
Well, there is the pirate lord standing in the center of the encampment,
Oh,
with numerous red tattoos and flame red hair. She has a great sword strapped across her back and wears chainmail.
yeah, I probably should have fucking
She's also 100 feet away from you.
100 feet, so too far for now. No, actually, not that far. I have a fucking, what was it? I have a crossbow or something. A short bow.
If only there was a way as a road you can move really, really fast.
Yeah.
That,
Perhaps bonus action dash.
that is true. I could move up 80 feet,
And action dash.
but then I would lose my action.
But then you'd be in melee with her.
True. Okay, you know what? You give fair point. I will do that. I'll action dash, bonus action dash.
Okay. Yeah, you beat feet and you just run across the entirety of this encampment. The various pirates looking somewhat surprised at your presence. And you run right into melee with her. Anything else?
Nope.
Alright, Galen.
Distance to the ship. 300 or something, right?
You're on the to your base ship? 300 feet.
Sorry.
You're on a rowboat at the pirate encampment.
Okay, how far to the nearest enemy?
10 feet.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go up and introduce myself to the closest one to me. Start at the beginning and work my way through it.
I'm sorry, I can't really hear you. Can you turn down or pause whatever's in the background there? So what are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to go in and attack the closest one to me.
Okay. So you run in, go at 10 feet to that watchtower and scale and just walking right up the stairs on the watchtower to the top.
Yep.
2 people up there, both of them with crossbows and cutlasses on their belt.
Oh well, they snooze, they lose. I'm gonna hit one of them.
Okay. Roll to hit. Yeah, that hits him. Alright, that guy's looking to be near death.
9 points of sun damage and thunder damage, and then that as a bonus action, I am going to. Hold on, I can do something. I know. You know what?
Well, what are you doing?
I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not going to spend any spell slots. So I'm going to. That's it. That's all I'm going to do.
Okay. Yeah, you run up there, you hit the guy, he's near death. Twidget?
Oh, is there any sufficient spot I could get some cover within 75 feet?
Well, so the watchtower is built out of like logs that were like strapped together. So if you run into the superstructure of the watchtower, not going up, but rather behind it, it would provide some cover. For someone as small as you are, at least.
Someone as small as me could hide pretty well there.
Yeah.
All right. Can I get there? How close is that?
10 feet away.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll go there and take a shot at our commanding lady.
Okay. Well, roll to hit. That hits her.
All right, and I got an ally within 5 feet of her, don't I?
Yes, you do.
All right. So 17 piercing, and then I would like to shuffle around and hide underneath this superstructure.
Sure. Go ahead and make your stealth check. Yeah, you're feeling stealthy. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Well, she is going to unsling that sword, and Eric is right in front of her, and so she is going to attack him.
Mm-hmm.
And she gets 2 attacks with this great sword. Does a 16 hit you?
It does.
Okay.
Do you have studded leather?
Yep.
Oh, that's right. You have 4 decks. I forgot about that.
So she hits you for 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that is all she does on her turn. DM3 are these guys. Well, they're going to stop fighting the fire, dropping buckets of sand, and they're going to start drawing cutlasses. And let's see. These guys are, let's see, there's only 6 of them. So 3 of them are going to run to melee with you, Eric.
Hmm.
And they're going to swing their cutlasses at you. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Alright, so the 2 hits deal a total of 16 points of slashing damage. The other 3 are going to come running towards, the rowboat that's there. And that is all they can do, because they would have to take the dash action to get closer. They're still, I think the closest one is still 20 feet away. Let's see, DM2. These guys are surprised. Can't do anything. Do Odysseus.
I believe you said that there are assailants coming my way?
There are 3 people in chainmail with drawn cutlasses that are about 20 feet away from the rowboat now.
How clustered are they?
2 of them are right next to each other. The other is like 10 feet behind. Yeah, he's a little bit slower.
All right. Well, who's near me still?
Squash, yeah.
All right. Squash is still near me, so hopefully Squash will be able to actually murder the fuck out of them.
That's the plan.
In that case, the guy who's straggling, what's his distance?
He'd be 30 feet from you.
All right, I pull out a spell scroll and I say, "You're contractually obligated to find this joke funny." Wisdom save.
Okay.
Cautious hideous laughter.
Yeah. I was just looking at his bonus for it. He fails and falls to the ground laughing hilariously.
Squash, can you kill those other guys?
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Anything else?
I'm gonna take cover in my boat.
All right.
Actually, No, I stand proud on my boat. This is my boat. Fuck these guys.
All right. Let's see. DM3. These guys are surprised. Squash.
Alright, I step out of the boat and go over to the guy who had Tasha's Hideous Laughter cast on him.
Okay.
I meant the 2 who weren't fucked up.
Oh, the other 2.
Yeah, I hit the straggler with Tasha's. That way he can't join the fray, and you could intercept the other 2.
Ah, well. Glad you clarified. Yeah, I'll go for the other 2 then.
Okay. Yeah, you run up to the first 2, deciding not to provoke the 2 attacks of opportunity to go for the third one behind them.
Yep. I'm gonna try to knock one of them over.
Okay. This is Steel Bash, I'm guessing?
Yeah, this is,
So they can defend with acrobatics?
let me read it, I forget.
Yeah, I can't remember either.
Oh, this is just a shove, so yeah.
Okay. Well, you shove him to the ground.
Ah, glad he rolled poorly. Ooh, yeah.
Alright, well, you crit him as you swing your sword down at him.
for 13 bludgeoning damage.
All right, he dies.
Nice.
Anything else?
That's my action. There's another one right next to me.
Yes.
Then I'm not going anywhere. That's it.
Okay. Eric. You're in melee with the commander and 3 of her lieutenants.
Mm-hmm. I might have fucked up, but it's fine.
Well, you can use a bonus action to disengage and get yourself into a more advantageous position where you're only in melee with one of them, and then stab them with your sword for sneak attack damage.
That is true. I was about to look at my bonus actions. Thank you for telling me this. I'll probably try and do that, actually.
Okay. So you're taking the disengage action and moving away?
Moving away to where I can hit the... What is she called? The, Pirate Lord?
You're already in melee with the Pirate Lord.
Yes, but I would like to not be in melee with the other 3.
Okay, well, you can use the disengage action and move around her. If you're staying in melee with the Pyro Lord, you would still be in melee with one of the 3.
If you have to, you can always work your way in. You know, kill one of the easier to kill henchmen with your incredibly big sneak attack dice, and then just kind of keep, going in like that.
Yeah, just going around the edge.
Yes,
Yeah.
disengage, get to the outside. Whatever one of her henchmen you can get into melee by himself, so your swashbuckler matters.
Yeah.
After all, a good swashbuckler always stunts on the captain's lieutenant before stunting on the captain.
Okay. I'll do that then.
Okay. Well, as you back up to try to isolate one of her henchmen, she does end up having Sentinel, and she's going to take an attack of opportunity against you.
Ooh.
Does a 14 hit you?
It does not.
All right, you dodge her greatsword swipe. As you dance to the end, kind of edge of the line, having only one of her chainmailed lieutenants in melee with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab this guy.
All right, roll to hit. You miss.
Yep.
Anything else?
I don't think there's anything else I can do. No.
All right, Galen. You're on the watchtower.
I'm gonna hit the one I was hitting.
All right, roll to hit on the one that looks to be nearly dead. That hits him. And he dies. Anything else?
No.
All right. Twidget, you hear the body fall above you at the top of the watchtower as you're hiding amongst the superstructure. Twidget.
Ruffles?
Sorry, I was in the bathroom trying to get back.
Well, what do you do?
All right. Well, who looks the most of a threat to Odysseus right now?
Probably the guys that are like 80 feet away from him in the town with crossbows.
No, that's fine. I'll shoot the pirate captain.
Okay. You have advantage because you are hidden from him. That hits her.
.24 piercing.
Okay. That bloodies her.
All right. And I shift around underneath the guard tower and find a new hiding spot.
Okay. Make your stealth check.
Ah, it's a better hiding spot. Ever so slightly. That'll be it.
All right. Pirate Captain. Ah. She's going to drink a potion. And then she, since there's no enemies in melee with her, she's going to move 20 feet to the north, getting into hard cover, so that Ashy would break line of sight from everybody except Eric.
Hmm.
But that's all she can do. DM4. Alright, so let's see. First, that guy up there with you, Galen, he's going to drop his crossbow, draw his cutlass, and try to cut you. Don't think a 10 will hit you.
No.
Alright. Then we got the 7 people that are up on the watchtowers with their crossbows. The other 2 watchtowers. The only person they can see in range is Eric. Well, not short range at least. They don't want disadvantage. So they're going to shoot at Eric with their crossbows.
You're doing fine.
What's your AC?
16.
So 4 hits.
And they all have sneak attack.
No. They don't, fortunately for you.
They have pack tactics.
I'm probably unconscious.
Dealing a total of 20 points of piercing damage. Let's see. So that was 7 of them. The 8, 9 was there. So there's 5 left. Those 5. These 5 guys are going to shoot the mage.
Well, they're not going to sell burgers.
Nah, they got crossbows. They're going to aim at the mage.
They're cringe and I'm amazing. They can't touch the wall.
I got that. The 5 guys.
Burger and a bag full of fries.
Yeah, they start shooting their hard, pointy fries at Duodecius. Does a 21 hit?
Unfortunately, yes. An overcooked fry does hit me.
Does a 13?
No.
Just checking. You're a mage. You could have really...
I'm a fucking wizard.
Well, you get hit for 5 points of piercing damage. Make a concentration save.
Under ran around with 8 AC for half of your campaign.
That's a good point.
He's still laughing. Alright, that is DM4. Done. DM2. Chainmail guys. Let's see. Well, those 3 chainmail guys are going to move up to Eric and start bashing him with their scimitars.
I'm already unconscious.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Target acquired.
Yeah, they're gonna start dashing towards their other 3 compatriots. So they'll be running up behind them. The 2 in front, however, that one guy's going to stand up, and then they're both going to attack you, Squash.
Ooh. Nope.
Okay. And then the other guy does get a wisdom save at the end of his turn.
Yeah, but he can fail.
14. Does that pass or fail?
That fails.
Alright, he's still laughing.
Damn right.
Alright, that was
owes me a
DM2.
lot of saves.
Duodecius.
Alright. So, I want to make sure I understand what's occurring here. The watchtower has been cleared.
No. There's still a hostile up there with Eric. Or with Galen.
Okay. Galen's fighting the watchtower. Twidget is in cover behind that watchtower. There is the captain, her 4 lieutenants, and her gagglefuck of crossbowmen standing over the body of Eric.
No. Okay.
No?
Let me set the scene here, just because it looks like people have lost track. There is the The Pirate Lord ran north and is currently out of your sight.
Okay.
In the center where she was fighting Eric and had 3 of her henchmen with her, Eric is currently lying bleeding out on the sand. All 6 of her chainmailed henchmen are now over by the watchtower and your boarding area, including the one you have Hideous Laughter. 3 of them are in melee with Squash. 2 of them are behind those 3. They literally just could not fit in. Squash are basically facing like a full line across the gap there between the watchtower and the shore.
Okay.
Behind them, among the 16 various huts, are 5 other guys with crossbows. There are also 7 other guys with crossbows that were on the watchtowers that shot the shit out of Eric. The other 2 watchtowers, not the one nearby. And there's also like 20 guys running around with like leather armor and cutlasses that haven't had a turn yet.
No, when you say they couldn't fit in the, like, due to the gap between...
It's 10 feet from the watchtower to the shore. So they're 3 abreast. That's all they can do. One of them has like a foot in the water.
Well, when you say it's 10 feet, what is that 10 feet between? Like, is there water to either side?
No, 10 feet to their left is the water, the shore. To their right is the watchtower. You're on the beach between the rowboat and the watchtower.
Oh, we're fighting down the length of the beach.
Yes. You told me you were coming in at the watchtower, which basically puts you at one end of this beach.
Gotcha.
Like,
okay.
to your back, Squash, let me flip to that. About 15 feet away is the inside palisade wall.
Right.
All right, I got it.
I figured you were doing this so that they could only approach you from the one location.
That's what my plan was.
Right? Like, you were forcing a choke point is how I thought. That's why I'm like, okay, that makes sense. I didn't question it when you landed there, because it tactically makes sense, as versus the middle where they can literally surround you on all 3 sides.
No, this does make sense.
Yeah, no, what ended up happening is we landed with the tactical route like I thought we would, and then I guess I might have mixed up a description for what I could see versus what someone else could see because of the angle.
It's more because Eric ran in, he could see a little bit more. Otherwise, all of you could basically see as I described it for Duodecius.
Right, because then the party site kind of took over in my head. I'm like, wait,
yeah,
you park in the middle? What?
All right, so now that everyone's clear on what exactly can be seen in the layout here, it is your turn, Duo. What are you doing?
All right, so that choke point where their heavy infantry is funneling in to Squash.
Yeah, the shock troops.
Yeah, out of curiosity, how many of them can I fit in a 20-foot by 20-foot cube?
All 6.
Cool. Web.
All right, that's an instant on cast, right, for the deck save? Or is it just at the start of their end of their turn?
Each creature that starts its turn in the web or enters them during its turn must make a deck save.
So starts or enters, not it enters them.
Right, so they make the save at the start of their turn, not on your turn.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to cover them in webs, and
Yep.
I'd like to take a position of cover.
Guy stops laughing.
Yep, and I'd like to take, well, yeah, of course, spiders are no joke. And I will like to get myself in a position of cover from those damn crossbowmen.
Okay, so you would have 2 choices. You could either hop off the southern side of your rowboat and kind of be half submerged. Difficult terrain, but you'd have half cover using your rowboat as the cover. Or you could run forward to the watchtower and actually like break line of sight from them.
How close would that put me to the heavy infantry?
They would still be 10 feet away, but they'd be... actually, no, that guy on the right would be, like, just outside of melee range. He'd be, like, 6 feet away from you. He could push in and get into melee with you without breaking Squash's zone of control.
Risky, but it's the best option I've got. So I'll do that.
Okay. Yeah. Reload is empty.
How big is the beachfront from Palisade to Palisade Under?
Huh? It's a
How
curve.
big is? No. From on the beach.
Yeah.
Palisade to Palisade. What's that distance?
So following the beach, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 120, 30, 40, 50. About 180, 100 to 200 feet, depending how you count it.
Okay.
Like, that's just following the shoreline.
Mhm.
Anything else? A duo?
No, that'll be what I can do.
All right. Gaggle fuckers.
They're in the in the web.
No, that's the heavy infantry. That's DM2.
Oh, the gaggle fuckers.
Yeah. DM3 is basically like the generic light infantry, not ranged. They were surprised previously. That's why they didn't do anything. But there are, in fact, 20 of them. So about half of them are going to come running over this way. Guys pressing in using their dash action behind the heavy infantry.
Sounds like they're entering the web.
Oh, yeah, that's right. There is a web there. No, they're not going to enter the web.
I don't think they can.
They could. They could dash into the web.
Oh, yeah, at the back. Yeah.
Yeah, they could, but they're not. So they're going to get right at the edge of the web, and in preparation for getting across it. But they're not going to enter it now because they're no need to make 2 saves and 1 will do. Let's see. But that means that there's 5 guys that don't have anything to do. No, they're just up the stairs of the. They can't because of where it's positioned. They're going to climb using their dash action to the top of the watchtower. So they can't attack, but they are now in melee with Galen. There are now 6 people, well, 7 people total at the top of the watchtower. It's pretty tight up there. 9 people. There's only. It's. Say again?
Did any of them go through my zone of control?
Yes. Would you be breaking stealth to do so? Because you will reveal your position if you stab one.
The last guy.
Okay. Yeah, you wait for the last guy. You can make an attack roll. You're at advantage. You hit him. And he dies.
One less for Galen to deal with.
Indeed. So there are now 6 people up there. 5 enemies and Galen. The other 10 are gonna basically start running for the huts, and you hear doors opening as they run inside.
The hut's made of burnable material?
Yes.
That was a silly decision.
You know, one of my family fought fishmen in a burning hut one time.
Mm-hmm.
And how far roughly from the shore to the farthest point on the palisade of the curve, like the peak of the curve?
From your position, that would be 10, 20.
No, just
30, 40,
a straight
50.
vertical line from the shore.
Wouldn't be a useful information to give you. I'm giving you the useful information. 70, 80, 90, 100, 120, 30, 40. About 150 feet to the, across, that cord to go across there. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. It's about 80 feet if you're going perpendicular off the shore. All right. But that is all those guys can do. Squash. There are 3 guys in melee and 2 guys behind them. All of them are inside the web. You are not. You're right on the edge of it, though.
Yeah, good place to be. Well, I'm going to hold my ground here. I'm going to bonus action hex one of them.
Okay, which one?
Are any of them injured?
No, you killed the one that you hit before.
Yeah, okay. I picked the one in the middle then.
Okay.
Do I hit him with a 15?
No.
Shame. Alright, that's it.
All right. Eric. Death save.
almost ruled something wrong.
Alright, it's a success. Galen, you got some friends up there with you.
All right. How many are up there with me?
5.
They're all kind of behind me, and I'm standing at one end, and they're at the other end, right?
They're in melee. They climbed up the log superstructure and are, kind of pressed in on you, but they had to dash to do that, so they couldn't attack.
Oh, okay, good. So, how big is this platform we're on?
15 by 15.
Oh. Okay.
You're in the center, so you're not in danger of just being Sparta kicked off of it. Yet.
Are they?
One of them is.
So, okay, I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave, so I need a Constitution save for all of them. And if they fail, they're shoved 10 feet back. Now, if that throws them off.
That will throw anyone that fails off that.
So, have fun.
I think 2 failed. Is it 15 pass?
Failed. Yeah, 15 passes. 2 fail, yeah.
Okay, we'll roll damage.
Okay. For 5 points of thunder damage. Damn, that's a bad roll. And 2 of them are blown back 10 feet.
Indeed.
20-foot drop.
With a 20-foot drop. So those guys take an additional 8 points of damage, and Twidget, you don't see them moving. They're dead. The other 3 up there with you, Galen, are looking a bit roughed up from that. They're not bloodied, but they are injured. Anything else?
I'm going to give them the advice to leave.
All right. They seem disagreeable to that. Galen, or Twidget.
I made it quick and dirty for you.
There's a 3rd watchtower at the apex.
Oh, okay, that's easy. Anyway, well, I'd like to start skirting the wall and looking for this boss lady.
Okay. What is your passive perception?
Well.
Okay. And what is your movement speed?
25 base, total of 75 if I use everything.
Okay. If you don't find her, are you willing to use everything?
No. I'm only going to use 50 so I can continue hiding amongst the huts.
Okay. So 50 to the hut. So 10, 20, 30. Yeah, 50 would actually be just enough to get you to a hut as you're following along the palisade. You do not see the woman. You just pass by, a couple of huts people ran into, but other than that,
Tinderbox is an item interaction, right?
is it?
It is.
I think so.
We've
Yes.
discussed it.
Yes,
Yeah,
we have.
discussed it.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
I would like to, as I'm going past, light one of the huts on fire and then continue to my
Okay,
next spot.
you light the hut that you saw one of the bad guys run into. Actually, it was a couple of the bad guys run in there, and you light it on fire, and then you keep moving.
Mm-hmm.
You bad man. Oh, sure,
Holy
that's a way
cow.
to look at it.
I love that that's an item interaction, but if I want to light a torch, that's an action.
Yeah, it gets weird.
Striking a tinder isn't the problem. It's the getting the torch to light is because it's not a. You have to unwrap the wax, cloth on it.
Anyway.
But anyway, so then I'd like.
Yeah, so that's starting to smolder, and then you're trying to hide. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Does this rely on being quiet at this point?
It's part of that, yeah.
So Boots of Unkind would help me.
Sure. I can't remember what the boots actually say regarding that.
Any stealth that requires that is revolving around sound.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, no, I
Relying
mean
on
you're in
moving
full
back
cover
to the-
behind the hut, so really it is just sound to not be heard there.
Mhm. Yeah. Rely on
Okay.
moving silently is the specification.
All right. This woman. Moving. So she's got that, which would be 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay. Yeah, so she's moving. You can hear her footfalls off to the, northwest of you, Twidget. But you don't see her from your current position.
Okay.
That's all she can do. DM4. Let's see. So these are the crossbow guys. And let's see. There's the one guy still up top there. He's going to attack Galen with his cutlass. Does 20 hit Galen?
I can shield and use them all.
Okay, you shielded then. Let's see. Then there is the other 7 guys with those on the watchtowers. Let's see. The guys on the western watchtower are actually also going to shoot at you, Galen, because you're on the top of that other watchtower, but they're at disadvantage because of the extreme range.
All misses.
Against Galen?
Oh, sorry. I thought these were my guys.
Nope, but I think they all miss because you already had a shield
Got a
up.
shield up for 20.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then the last 3 are then going to shoot at you, Squash, at disadvantage using the extreme range.
All misses.
No, that one hits, just not you.
Oh. Oh, well. Somebody's doing damage to them.
Yeah, that guy that you swung at and missed, he's looking bloodied after that. He's got hit like you're in the back of the neck.
Ooh.
Yeah, not great for him. The other 5 are going to run forward and start running for the middle of the beach where the boats are burning. And they are going to do that. And they're doing that just so they can get a line on the mage. And they're going to lob their bolts at, that'd be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet. So they are not at disadvantage to shoot at Duodecius.
They're a bunch of bitches and will fail against my superior magely might.
Okay, what's your AC?
20 after I shield.
Okay, so 22, just one hit. So 8 points of piercing damage. Concentration check, please.
Motherfucker.
Oh.
That's okay.
The web
Just
dissolves.
Fighters. I thought that wasn't concentration. I thought the
It-
Sasha's was.
No, web is concentration.
Yep.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Okay, that is it for their archer corps.
Annoying.
DM2, the heavies. Let's see. That guy right at the wall is going to move forward into melee with Duodecius, not leaving your zone of control, so he's both in melee with you, Duodecius, and Squash. One of the 3 guys will then pick himself up, move into melee behind him with Squash. So 3 in melee with just Squash, 1 in melee with both of you. And that 4th guy, he's got nothing to do. So, yeah, he's just kind of gonna... Well, he's gonna move forward, and then he'll end up having to move back. Moving through friendly spaces temporarily. So, let me make their attacks on you, Squash, first.
One hit.
All hit,
Oh,
okay.
sorry, 2 hits.
Okay, so they hit for a total of 10 points of slashing damage. As the one moves back out of the friendly line, he will provoke an attack of opportunity from you.
Ooh, yeah, we'll do that. Just a second, I gotta do this damage. Is this the same one that I swung at and missed before?
Yes. Oh wait, no, sorry, that guy's still in melee with you. That's one of the ones in the front. This is one of the guys in the back. He's moved forward into a friendly space, attacked, he has to move back. That hits him.
For 9 bludgeoning.
Yeah, he's looking to be near death.
Yep.
Alright. That is... Oh, and then that heavy, he's also going to attack Duodecius. Go for the mage. Does an 18 hit you, Duo?
Yeah, he finds his cutlass has connected with the shield.
Okay. Well, that's all he can do then. Duodecius, it is your turn.
Okay. I shake my fist violently as flame shoots out. How many guys can I hit with Agonizar's Scorcher?
What are the dimensions of that again?
5 by 30.
Do you care if you hit squash?
I'd like to know both options.
Okay. So, not hitting squash, you'd hit the guy in melee with you, the uninjured guy in melee with squash, and the near dead one behind them. And then it would go impotently halfway to the crossbowman before petering out. If you hit squash, you would end up hitting all 5 of the remaining heavies and squash. So
Hey,
3 or
Squash,
5.
Squash, how are you doing on that deck save?
He's not very good.
All right. I will refrain from friendly fire.
Alright, so the 3 guys got to make a deck save?
Yeah. They can eat my short. Man, fuck those guys. 2 passes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the guy in front of you, near death. Guy that was previously uninjured, near death. The guy that was near death is now dead. Everybody, all 4 of the remaining heavies are either near death or bloodied.
I'd love to see it.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to shout, "Kill the crossbowmen," as loudly as I can to the rest of the party.
Alright.
Ooh, annoying.
What's that?
That was me failing concentration on Hex.
Oh. Why? Oh, that's right, because one of them hit you.
Yes. 2 of them hit me, actually.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Alright, DM3. The Gaggle Fuck. Okay. Things happen in those huts that you don't see. There are still 3 guys up there with Galen. 2 of them are of this group and are going to attack Galen. I don't think either of them will hit him. The remaining 5 are going to push up behind the heavies, but none of them are able to get into melee. Just kind of keeping you guys pinned and bottled up in there. Squash.
Alright, let's see, is that... Let's see if this is... Oh, they're all concentration, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, well.
Well, what's going on, Squash?
Sorry, I'm just reading a spell here. Yeah, okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to try to hit one of them.
Okay. Do you want the bloodied guy, the near-death guy, or the near-death guy?
Let's go for one of the near-death guys.
Okay. Do you want the one that's in melee with just you, or the one that's in melee with both you and Duodecius?
The one that's in melee with both of us.
Okay.
Ooh.
You do not hit him.
I'll hit one of them eventually.
Anything
Yeah,
else?
that's it.
All right.
Nope.
Eric, death save. That is one failure. Galen. There are still 3 guys up there with you.
3?
Yep.
Well, Thunder Wave again then. Fuck.
Okay. Oh dear. Well, go ahead and roll damage as you blast all 3 of them off the platform. As their corpses land with a thud in the sand below.
I'm done up here.
Okay. Twidget.
That's what I yelled out at the party.
All right. Let's see. How far is the Gagglefuck of Crossbowmen from me?
That would be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 feet from you.
Okay. Could I position myself to be within 60 feet and still have cover? Or at least remain somewhat hidden?
You'd have to move 20 feet to get to cover, but yes, you would be 50 feet away from them then.
Okay. But I would have line of sight while I'm moving?
Yes. You're basically jumping from behind one hut across a small open gap to another hut 20 feet closer.
Okay. I'd like to do that and pull out my scroll of web and cast it on them.
Okay. I believe you have to make an Arcana check unless you can cast web normally.
I can, but it is above my level, so the DC would be, I think, 12. Because it's the second level spell, but I can't cast it, but I have the capability of knowing it as an arcane trickster. So it should be level 2 plus 10, right?
I'm double checking. I know it's an Arcana check. I just can't remember the DC offhand. Go ahead and make your Arcana check while I look that up.
The spell scroll reads, I owe you.
Mishap
one
anyway.
web. Fuck.
I got a 6 under. I didn't pass it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find where I wrote that down. There it is. Alright, so it is on your list, but above your level. The DC is 10 plus the level of the spell, so it's 12. You failed. You must now make an intelligence saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you've passed, and therefore do not have to roll on the scroll mishap table.
Alright.
You just lose the scroll.
Yep. And then I'd like to move to cover.
You're already in cover.
Yeah. Well, I was on the move. On the move, I was casting that and then continuing.
Yes. By the way, this is the hut that you lit on fire. It's moldering. It's not yet in flames.
Okay.
It will be in flames in a couple of rounds, but...
I'll use my item interaction to spark another spot up.
Okay.
Isn't Mulder that guy from the X-Files?
What's that?
I said, isn't Mulder that guy from the X-Files?
Yes, it's also a way of describing embers.
Oh, that, yeah. All right.
And then, yeah, I'd like to continue my hiding operation here.
Okay, make a stealth check. Okay, yeah, you're real... they have no idea what's going on out there, but no one currently can see you. that's living. There's a couple of dead bodies that might have line of sight, but no one living can see you.
Excellent.
Unless you count Galen.
I do count Galen.
Well, he can see you. All right. Let's see. Boss is there. She's got 60 feet, 10, 20, 30. So you hear footfalls around the perimeter. And behind you, to your southwest, Twidget, you see her moving along, dashing, really, along the inside of the palisade. Almost like counter-rotating the direction you were originally going. Unfortunately, she is 10, 20, 30 feet from you and has a clear line of sight because you're at the back of a hut and she's on the same side of the hut as you. But she's 30 feet away. And she is going to veer off towards you, but only can get 20 feet closer because she's out of movement speed then.
So she's 10 feet away from me?
She is 10 feet away from you. With her sword out, and she looks pissed.
Quidget thumbs his nose at her.
Yeah. So you hear her bite out, I'm going to feed you that thumb.
It doesn't taste that good, I promise.
All right.
That's not the best line to yell at a 7-year-old.
All right. DM4. Archeries. Now let's see.
Surrender?
That's funny. No. Let's see. Well, the 4 guys on the far one are going to take shots at Galen at disadvantage. I think they all miss. The other far one is going to shoot at Squash at disadvantage. 15? Okay. And then the last 5 are going to keep shooting the wizard.
Eat my shorts. Can't touch me.
18?
When I shield.
All right.
Shield. They can't touch me.
Yep. They volley fire and begin reloading. Being nice and clumped up but unharmed by doing so. Let's see. DM2, the heavies. There are 4 of them left. Well,
Yeah,
one.
not looking too good.
Yeah, none of them are looking good. This will be funny. They're in a shift around again, so one's getting into melee with Duodecius, and then all 4 are going to attack you, Squash.
Mm-hmm.
Because you are just fucking them up. And Jesus fucking Christ.
What?
Well,
No, I'm not. I haven't hit one of them yet.
but you're just standing there blocking their advance, and they're getting shot as a result.
They
Oh,
would have beat
if you
up the
mean that,
wizard who
yeah.
fucked them up and squashes in the way.
Anyway, does a 16 hit?
No.
18?
20.
Oh, they need 20? Alright, so they all missed you. And Duodecius, it is your turn. One, heavies in melee with you, though not attacking you.
Okay.
This hammer and anvil methodology seems to be working.
It really is. All right. You know what? We're gonna do all the shit. We're doing all the shit. Dancing sword. Stab that dude in the back.
Oh yeah, you have the sword. Yeah. Make sure to
Is
use
that an action to fire that off?
No, it's a bonus action.
Nice.
Well, we gave it to him.
Alright, yeah, your sword dances out at it, going, hello, my baby, and all that, and roll to hit. You never saw that Looney Tunes?
No. I'm having to look up how this thing actually fucking works. My attack roll and ability score modifier.
What?
I'm looking this up. The sword uses my attack roll and ability score modifier.
Alright, let's see. On a test one creature, the sword uses your attack roll and ability score modifier to damage roll. So your ability score modifier to damage rolls.
Oh, What am I rolling to hit?
I said this was a longsword, right?
Yeah.
So that would be strength.
Okay. Yeah, that's the issue. I'm looking at this like, wait, hold on. How does the what does the magic sword do for magic sword damage?
It does a D8 plus your strength mod.
So it's a a longsword?
Yeah, it's a dancing longsword.
Yeah, so
Interesting.
it's treated as a longsword.
Right.
Interesting. It is about as useful as me with an actual longsword.
Oh, so maybe you should give it to like me or something.
Yeah, apparently.
Well, roll to hit.
Yep.
No. Well, that was your bonus action. What else you got?
Well, seeing as the magic sword has utterly failed me, you said all these guys are badly bloodied?
Yes. In fact, the one in melee with you is near death.
Okay, magic missile, magic missile, magic missile, magic missile.
Okay, well, roll your darts. No one can do anything to stop you. While these are mean old pirates, they are in fact not wizards. Okay.
No pirate deck wizards among them.
Not on this group. All 4 of the heavies are dead.
Beautiful.
As you just machine gun them all down.
Simultaneously, their entire front line dies.
And behind them, 10 mooks.
I'm gonna make sustained eye contact. And run back 30 feet.
You have 10 feet before you hit the wall.
What?
You're inside a palisade. You got 10 feet before you're at the palisade.
Oh, I'm in the palisade.
Yeah. You guys landed just like on the inside tip of the palisade to funnel them in against the water in the palisade and the structure.
I would like to move to a point where those fucking crossbowmen will have a harder time getting me.
At this point, the only cover you're going to get from them is by getting into the water and using your boat as cover.
Oh, in that case,
they're shooting along the shoreline at you.
In that case, I cast Tactical Wizard Dolphin Dive.
Drop prone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do Odysseus's Dolphin Dive.
Okay. Dropping prone in waist deep water means you are holding your breath. Just so you know.
Yeah, so I'm going to get under the boat.
Yeah. Okay. You get under the boat. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Let's see. The other mooks. Let's see. So these guys are coming out of there and there. 2, 4, and 6. 8. So I'll leave 8 there. So actually, I miscounted. There's only 8 over by you, Squash. The other 8 are coming out of those other huts. The 2 by where Twidget and the Pirate Lord are fighting are going to dash to get around that hut and join their leader in combat with you, Twidget. So there are 2 mooks in melee with you. They can't attack, they had to dash. The other 3 pairs are now running across the sand, dashing but not able to get meaningfully closer. The 8 are going to surround Squash since the wizard is fucked off and begin beating him to death with their scimitars.
They're all surrounded me, have they?
Yes, they have completely surrounded you.
Two hits.
For a total of 5 slashing damage.
For a total of 0 slashing damage.
Heavy armor master?
Heavy armor master.
That's hilarious. Yeah, their swords just bounce off.
Think.
Like, never mind. I can't remember the name of the movie. Alright, Squash, your turn. You are in a target-rich environment.
Unfortunately, I don't have anything else to do besides just my regular attack. So I will try to knock one of them prone.
Okay. He has a 17. Yeah, he goes prone.
Wash also got a 17.
Yep. And I think I hit this time.
And you hit him.
Oh wait, hold
Which-
up.
I was gonna say, yeah.
No.
Nope.
For 13 bludgeoning damage to that one.
He dies.
Wonderful. That's all I got.
Okay. Eric, death save. Everyone's just ignoring the rogue bleeding out in the middle of the camp.
I'm a bit busy at the moment.
And 2 failed death saves. Galen, you're all alone at the top of your watchtower. You are king of the hill.
Distance to Eric.
So distance from you to Eric is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 feet.
I take a action dash to dash towards it.
Okay. Yeah, you jump down off the watchtower and run your ass off towards the enemies that are running at you, but trying to get to Eric before he bleeds out. You were 10 feet away after your dash. Anything else?
No, I can't cast it. I have to be close enough to touch him to cast. That's all I can do.
Okay.
Just don't fail your save,
Oh,
man.
wait.
Don't fail your save.
I forgot. I didn't mark down when he moved to the end of their line. That actually would put him only 5 feet away from you, Galen.
He's only 5 feet away.
You can
from
touch
me?
him.
Oh, if I can touch him, and then I'm gonna heal him.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. That was his original position, not where he moved, hit the guy.
Yeah, then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
How? You dashed.
I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to cast it as a bonus action.
Oh, okay, neat.
Quicken spell, yeah.
Yeah.
Quicken spell it, yeah.
Cool. Roll those beautiful heals. All right.
7 points.
Thank you.
Anything else, Galen?
No, that's it. I'm done.
All right. Twidget.
What are these huts made out of?
Hatch. Thatch. Sorry, not hatch. Thatch.
The walls included?
Yes.
Well, I'd like to go through the wall.
That will take an athletics check, but you can certainly try. Like they're tightly bound together and they're thick, so this is not easy. Normally you can walk on a thatch roof without falling through.
Yep. Can I use my short sword as like leverage? Because I'm small enough, I should be able to just pry a hole open.
Sure. I'm afraid while you do partially like get yourself into the wall, you're not getting through, and you're still exposed to the outside.
All right. And that was my action. Oh wait, can I see through the hut? Now that I've made a hole.
Yeah, you can see into the hut, and you see the 3 dead bodies inside. Their hands are bound as well as their feet, and they have gags on their mouths.
Ah, that's what they were doing in the huts. Okie doke.
Oh, looks like we got a mid-raid.
No. They were killing their prisoners.
Oh. Or that.
Oh, remember all the gaggle fuck that fucked off?
Yeah, the ones that are just now emerging back from the huts. That's what they were doing. They were executing prisoners.
Okie doke. Well, I can see through the hut, so we're gonna go for it again. I believe Misty Step is a second level spell.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so another DC 12.
Ah, you're casting from a scroll. Yeah, roll.
Yep. One of these days.
No. You also have to make an int save.
Mhm.
Almost failed it.
Can I choose to fail it?
Sure. Roll a d6.
I mean, I had pretty good luck on the Surge Magic table.
All right. A minor bizarre fail into the spell. All right, you do Misty Step. Backwards. You are now right next to the Pirate Lord.
The one that was 10 feet away from me?
Yep.
Okie doke.
Well,
Does she know that I'm there?
say again?
Does she realize that I Misty stepped towards her?
Well, not for a moment, because you're behind her.
And Boots of Elvenkind.
Stab her in the spinal column.
I used my action to fucking try getting through the thatch, and my bonus action to
Misty Step backwards.
And that's actually a good point. I have not used my movement. I would like to go 30 feet in any direction but here.
Okay. Well, she is going to take her attack of opportunity.
She's facing away from me. And I have Boots of Elvenkind. How did she hear me moving to know to attack me?
No, we're in combat, Ruffles. She's not facing any direction. She's
Yeah, we don't typically do facing outside of for stuff like that. Does a 17 hit you?
That is my AC. But I do have reactions, so no.
You're in a shield?
Yep.
You can't.
I leveled spell, didn't I? So yeah, that would hit me then.
Wait, why would that matter? Shield doesn't typically.
Bonus act. If you cast a bonus action.
It's inside my turn, Gilbert. That's why it matters.
That is how they wrote that rule. The only spells you can cast are cantrips on.
Yeah, you can take a reaction inside of your turn, but it still counts as a leveled spell.
Well, no, it's more because you cast the bonus action spell, you can only cast cantrips. Shield is a level 1 spell, not a cantrip. That's why you can't do it.
I can't exactly.
So she hits you.
Mage hand. Yeah. She would indeed connect.
And she smacks you for 10 points of slashing damage, and your speed is 0.
That's fine.
Oh, I forgot her bonus, too. Oh, well. Didn't matter. Alright. Anything else in your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Now it's her full turn.
Mm-hmm.
And she will turn and face you. And swing her sword 2 more times.
Mm-hmm.
She will miss because she is an inferior entity.
And this time I will remember her bonus.
Well, not that I can do about the 20.
Yeah. I guess the 10 misses, though.
Yeah. I was going to say, it's like, at least this time it's not my turn, so I can reaction shield and then you crit, so it doesn't matter, so I'll probably go down from that.
11 points of slashing damage from the crit.
No, I don't actually.
Okay. That is all she can do in her turn. Let's see. DM4. Archers. Okay. Well, some things have changed. Galen has ran himself right into the nice short range of both watchtowers. So all 7 of those guys are going to shoot at Galen. Galen, does a 15 hit you?
No.
Alright, they all miss. Let's see, then those 5. Oh wait, their favorite pincushion is now hiding. So they're also going to shoot at Galen. How about an 18? Galen, does an 18 hit you?
No.
Alright, well, all of the archers shoot at you and miss every shot. DM2, deceased. Do an SES, holding your breath underneath the rowboat.
All right, distance to where I last saw that gaggle fuck of stupid archers.
That would be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet.
And swimming is difficult terrain?
Yes. Unless you have a swim speed.
I don't. So, what I will in fact actually do then, I'm gonna poke my head up above the water. How's Squash doing?
He is surrounded.
But yeah, surrounded.
How many?
8. Literally, he is surrounded.
Okay. Let's see here. Would it be an action to toss my familiar over there? You know, give them a little extra boost for
I'm gonna go with yes.
Okay. In that case, I'll just have Null swim on over to him. I mean, he's not. How far is he?
He is 10, 15 feet from you.
Oh, I mean, is Null able to get up to touching distance?
What's Null's movement speed?
Let's see. He's a fucking weasel right now.
Yeah.
30 feet.
Then yes, he can.
All right.
So he weasels his way through the surrounding block of soldiers who don't, or soldiers, pirates, who don't really seem to care about the raccoon.
Let's see. And if I recall, I can cast a touch spell through my familiar.
Yes, that is a thing you can do.
Hey, Squash.
Mm-hmm.
Your breath is feeling a bit minty fresh right now.
Oh, I love this.
Show them what it feels like to chew 5 gum.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll just continue on my way towards the archers under the boats. You know, getting a breath of air, going back under.
Right, yeah, just kind of bobbing your way, trying to use the flaming longboats as a as cover.
Yee.
By the way, the longboats have begun to sink.
Oh, I would like to not be underneath it.
Well, yeah, you're not underneath it, you're between them.
Okay.
I meant, like, you're interposing it between you and your archers, is what you're telling me.
Right.
Yeah, okay. Anything else?
No, I've used my movement, I've used my familiar, I've used my... Yeah, that's everything I can do.
Alright. Gaggle fuckers. Well, the 8 around you Squash are going to continue their assault. I just can't tell you. 2 hits, I think.
Yep, 2 hits, including the crit.
Dealing a total of 7 slashing damage to you. Let's see. That pair is going to move up to Twidget.
Wow, that's barely any damage.
Does a 22 hit Twidget?
Yep, even if I shield.
Unfortunate. for 8 slashing damage.
Down.
Okay. The little kid goes down, getting beat up on by 3 fucking pirates. And
That's a metaphor.
and the remaining 5 are going to take the dash action and run into melee with Galen and Eric. But that's all you can do. Squash, your turn.
All right. I'm surrounded on all sides.
Yes.
Okay. And there's no, like, there isn't even room for me to get out of this surrounding?
Correct. You'd have to use an action or a bonus action to tumble or overrun through them if you wanted to do that.
Can he jump over them?
How high can you jump?
Not higher than normal, although I am pretty strong.
I think a standing jump is what, 3 or something plus your strength mod?
Let's see, using ability scores, strength.
High jump. 3 plus your strength modifier halved because you can't move 10 feet. So what's your strength mod?
Strength mod is 4, so that's only 5 feet. Halved. Yeah, no way.
So, yeah, afraid you're unable to just standing jump over them.
Okay.
I believe Dragon's Breath is an action to use. So you could use a bonus action to attempt to overrun or tumble through their space.
Yeah, I would, I think, trigger some attacks of opportunity doing that.
Yes, you would.
If I don't do that, how many of them could I get in a cone?
3.
Yeah, I'll take the damage.
Okay. Well, first you have to attempt to... are you overrunning or tumbling?
Overrunning forces them to use athletics.
Yes. It's contested athletics.
Overrunning.
Okay. Well, you got a 12. So yeah, you overrun. So that means 5 of them will get an attack of opportunity. You'll still be in melee with the 3.
Yeah, I'm going backwards.
Right. So they'll take their swings.
Ooh, 2 hits.
Well, for 9 and 3. So I think that's a total of, like, what, 7
6
damage?
damage.
6. Yeah, 6. And it's still your turn.
Yep. And now I'm going to breathe my Superman ice breath at them.
Okay. It's a con save, right?
I think so.
Gilbert?
And what is it,
Con or
36?
Dex?
What? It's Dex.
Oh,
Yeah, the spell is always Dex.
Okay. DC?
15.
Okay. So 4 of them passed.
what's the damage?
3d6.
Okay. Well, there were 8, and now there are 3 bloodied ones.
Beautiful. 3 bloodied ones and 5 dead ones.
Very much so.
Okay. And let's see, that was my action and bonus action, so I'm done. That's it.
Okay. Eric, you're awake with a level of exhaustion and some hit points.
Mm-hmm.
What do? There are enemies near you.
Weren't they in melee?
One of them is in melee with you, yes. They appear to be focusing on Galen, but they are next to you.
Ah. Well, I stand up.
Okay. You hear swearing from them.
I swear back.
They swear
Then
more.
I guess I attack this guy.
Alright, roll to hit.
Ooh.
Well, that's a crit.
Yeah.
Sneak attack!
Yeah, there's an ally in 5.
Okay. Double dice, right?
Yes, you double the number of dice, including the number of sneak attack dice.
Yeah. 1 second. Okay. What? I keep pressing the wrong thing, sorry. Yeah. Okay. I think that's right. Yep.
All right, you take him to pieces. He is dead.
Hell yeah.
And anything else?
Is there anywhere I can get cover from the guys shooting with crossbows or whatever?
If you run into one of the huts.
Ooh.
It should be fine.
Are we planning on setting them on fire?
No, we're saving the hostages.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, I run into one.
Okay. Burst into the closest one. Inside, you can see some bunks and bottles of booze.
Mm.
Anything else on your turn?
I think that's it.
All right. Galen. There are 4 enemies out here in the middle of camp in melee with you.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to fight. Yeah.
Yeah, your rogue killed one and then ran away. Ba-ba. That hits.
Five points of blood. Of thunder damage.
Yeah, he is bloodied. Anything else?
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, Twidget, death save.
Oh, that would have
Almost. Alright.
Kid's unconscious. He gets back up and pokes her in the leg.
Right. Would have been no less than she deserved. Okay. This guy, gal's gonna take the dash action, start running. The 2. Okay. So she's gonna start running. No, actually she's not. She's gonna pick that up. And yeah, so Galen, over on the west, to the south, near the watchtower you ran from, there's this hut, and you see the pirate lord dragging an unconscious Twidget over to the door and just chucking him in and closing the door. Yeah, she is currently 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet away from you.
Okay, well,
That is all she does. DM4. Archer time. Well, lacking any other obvious target, they're going to shoot the healer. All 12 of them. So, Galen, does a 20 hit you? Like is
20 is the only thing that will hit.
the nat 20 is the only thing that hits. All right. So that hits you for a total of 9 points of piercing damage. The rest falling around you or bouncing off your armor. Those are dead. Do it, Esius. You were under the water.
Or stick my head up.
Yes. So there are 3 guys bloodied, fighting still with Squash.
How bloodied?
Bloodied. And from this position... Oh, you can also make out the Pirate Lord. She's standing in front of that hut. She is 10, 20, 30, 40 feet away from you.
Okay. Fuck her. They hit unerringly.
Oh, okay.
Upcast.
Indeed. Yeah, she's hurting from that. She is still bloodied. Anything else?
Yeah, I shout some shit about Ravam justice, etc., etc. You know, spiel. That'll be.
She yells back, "I'm not the one hiding in the water."
I'm not rising to that bait.
Anything else on your turn?
Dignified. No, I'm a dignified member of Ravam society. I'm not going to rise to that.
So you're just gonna sit there surfaced? Okay.
No, I'm going back under.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. That's why I was verifying. All right. Gaggle fucks. Well, the 3 over by you, Squash, are going to attack you.
Ooh, 2 hits.
For some good hits, too.
Yeah.
Alright, the other 2 are going to take the dash action. And following their boss's lead. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet will get them to the edge. They're going to run, ignoring all the people on the shore. And they're going to start wading into the water after the wizard. However, they are still 10 feet away from you after dashing. Duo, just so you know. That is all they can do. Right? Oh, wait, no. There's still the 4 guys around Galen. As they swing their swords. Does a 21 hit Galen?
Yes.
Alright, as they whack you for 9 points of slashing damage.
Damn, you're not hitting much, but fuck when you do. Shit, you hit full damage.
Alright, Squash.
Okay, there's still these 3 guys around me. There's still these
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was
Alright.
double checking.
Another ice breath.
Alright, let's make dex save.
Ooh.
They all pass for half.
I can see why these 3 survived.
Unfortunately, they all died regardless. They
Ah,
were
well.
they were bloodied.
Yeah. Alright, now, with them all dead, what's left on the battlefield?
So you can see 4 guys fighting Galen. You can also see 2 of them wading into the water for some reason, probably towards where Duodecius ran. You heard the yelling of the Pirate Lord, but she's out of sight on the opposite side of the watchtower of you.
Okay.
And then there's
So-
the archers in the middle of the field over by Galen and also on the other watchtowers that were shooting at you but are now pelting Galen with bolts.
How many archers are there?
12.
Oh.
4 on the western tower, 3 on the northern, 5 on the shore.
How far away are the north and south towers?
So you're at the south tower.
Mm.
The west tower is 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 11, 120 feet to the west. The north tower would be, if you run on land, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, about 180 feet. The ones on the shoreline are only 90 feet away on land.
Right. And this whole melee that's going on with Galen and the ones around him, how far away is that?
That would be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 feet.
And how many are fighting him?
4.
4. All right. There was a group of archers on the field. You said, where are they again?
About 90 feet away. They're on the shoreline between the tower you're at and the northern tower.
Okay. And there are what, 4 of them?
5.
5. Okay. Now, if I run towards them, that'll also sort of take me towards the ones Galen is fighting.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just going to move my 30 feet that way.
Okay. Anything else? All right. So you get 30 feet closer. That will put you actually only. That could put you in melee with the guys that just started wading into the water.
Oh, how many of them are those?
2.
Just 2? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can end our turn there, sure.
Okay. All right, Eric, you're inside a hut.
Yeah. So, guys that are shooting, there are some in towers and there are some on the ground.
Yes.
Are there? What is the nearest tower to me?
So the nearest tower to you would be the western tower. If you run out of this hut, it would be 10, 20, 30, 40 feet away.
Okay. And then how much movement speed would it take to get up?
It would take another 20 feet to climb to the top of the tower.
Okay. I'll bonus action dash and do that.
Okay. 60 feet, then? Running to the top of this tower. So you spend 60 feet running to the top of this tower, where there are, in fact, 4 people with crossbows out. They do not look happy to see you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to stab.
Okay. Roll to hit. That hits.
What was my feature again? I'm trying to check if I still get sneak.
I believe a swashbuckler does for this case, where you're all alone.
Yeah, rakish audacity. Yeah.
All right, he dies.
Good.
Anything else?
No.
All right, Galen. There are 4 guys surrounding you.
Continue to fight.
All right, roll to hit.
Damn, that missed.
That does miss. Anything else?
No.
All right, Twidget, death save. A 19 and a 2. You really like playing dangerously, don't you?
I too like to live dangerously.
All right. The Pirate Lord is not going to... No, kill the wizard first. Always kill the wizard first. So 10, 20, 30 feet of movement, which will come around that hut and put her 10 feet away from Squash. When she realizes that Squash is there, she's going to take the dash action and move into melee with Squash.
She's not a very smart pirate lord.
I never claimed she was intelligent. You're the ones who assumed she was a wizard. She's wearing
Has-
chainmail with a greatsword.
Has thought, I should kill the wizard first. Keeps getting fucking distracted.
Well, it's more Squash is between her and the wizard, so she has to go through Squash. Squash ran over to those guys that were jumping into the water after you, after all.
Yep, I did do that.
All right,
And
that
I
is
appreciate it.
all she can do. Archers. Well, so it is the 8 archers that are still arching are going to shoot at Galen. Does a 22 hit Galen?
Yes.
Alright, one bolt hits you for 4 points of piercing damage. The other 3 are going to drop their crossbows, draw their scimitars, and engage Eric in melee. Does a 19 hit Eric?
It does.
As they hit you for 4 points of slashing.
Ouch.
That is it for the archers. Duodecius.
All right, I pop out of the water.
Yes.
What do my wizarding eyes see?
You see, 10 feet away, 2 people wading into the water. Behind them is Squash. On the opposite side of Squash, 20 feet away, the Pirate Lord.
Is there a position where I can light people on fire with a 30-foot, 5-foot wide line?
I mean, you could do it from here. You would light all 4 of those people on fire.
Preferably without killing my loyal companion Squash.
Yeah, that will hit me.
So, with 15 feet of movement, you could just get to the shoreline and shoot across it, hitting either the Pirate Lord or both of the enemies, but not both. They're on opposite sides of Squash.
If I smite the 2 other dudes, how close does that put me to the Pirate Lord?
You would be 10 feet away from the Pirate Lord.
Gilbert, remember, these are mooks.
That's a good point. How fucked up does she look?
She is bloodied.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
I'm gonna wiggle my fingers. Upcast magic missile. Fuck you, pirate lady.
Okay, so you're from the water, casting magic missile at her. It hits her. Alright, she is even more injured. Anything else?
If I swim out from this position, will that put me in firing arc of the mean archer people?
Yes, it would. You're
What if I
currently you're
swim
using a you're using
downward?
well downward like into the water? No.
Yes, I shall go full aquatic.
Alright, you dive. You dive like Das Boot.
Dive, dive, dive. Duo casts dual dolphin dive.
There is a crab down there. It waves at you.
I wave back.
It begins singing a Disney musical number while combat concludes up above.
Excellent. I don't silence him because I respect the DM's musical numbers.
Alright, mooks. Well, these 2 mooks are going to try and help out their Pirate Lord. And they are both going to try and grapple Squash.
That's funny.
So you need to make 2 athletic or acrobatics checks.
No, I don't.
Yeah, they just kind of flail badly about this.
He just does that shoulder roll and they just fall off him.
Yeah. In that case,
If he rolls and crits, can he have them smack each other in the face by just pulling down?
no. In that case, you're going to turn and start trying to wade into the water, provoking an attack of opportunity from Squash.
Yep.
That hits him.
Oh yeah, these are just the regular mooks.
Yeah, the heavies are dead. Well, that guy died.
Yep. Unbelievably, like, blunt longsword to the neck.
The other guy is going to go into the water and dive. Moving 15 feet. He is still like 10 feet away from you, Duodecius, because you dove as well. But he's coming for you.
How fucked up is he?
He's unhurt.
Okay, so I won't pull my knife on him.
Alright. Squash, it is now your turn. You're only in melee with the Pirate Lord.
Okay. So let's see, this is a cone. Can
Yes.
I angle it downward so that I hit the Pirate Lord and the prone guy, but not Duo? By circling around the Pirate Lord.
What's the size of the cone?
15 foot.
So that guy moved 15 feet away from you. So if you circle around the Pirate Lord, he'll be 20 feet away from you.
Ah.
Which
Well,
would, so
we'll have to deal with him. I'm just gonna do that to the Pirate Lord.
are you doing the circle around or not? Just so I know where you are.
No, I'm not doing the circle around.
Okay.
I am just gonna breathe on the Pirate Lord. Nope.
She takes half. And she's a little more fucked up. Anything else?
Well, I can't use my bonus action for that anymore. Do I have anything else? Is the Pirate Lord bloodied yet?
Yes, she's been bloodied.
No, I'm not going to do anything else.
Okay. Eric. There are 3 other guys up on this tower. Eric. Swag. Ah. Okay. Galen.
I gotta keep fighting these guys that I'm fighting.
Alright. 4 guys. Roll to hit. That hits him. Alright, that guy dies. Anything else?
I'm gonna second wind for 5 as a bonus action, and then I'm done.
Okay. Twidget, death save.
Wake up, Twidget.
Alright, 2 and 1. Alright, Pirate Lord. No, Pirate Lord, she's like, not gonna get distracted as she steps around Squash and jumps into the water, provoking another attack of opportunity.
We're going to grapple.
Okay.
I was going to say let her in. I have an idea.
You grab her.
Yep. Yeah, she's not going anywhere.
So she turns around and tries to attack you twice with her greatsword.
Yep, that's 1 hit.
1 hit? Alright. Hitting you for 5 points of slashing damage. She really isn't having a good night. Alright, DM4, the Mooks. Well, that
Mooks.
That Mook is going... Sorry, no, that's not the Mooks, that's the Archers. DM4 is the Archers. Yes, with the shoot us. Well, the 8 of them are going to keep shooting Galen.
Okay.
What's your AC?
20. So 1, 2,
4 hits?
3, 4 hits. Yes, he finally killed me, I believe.
Here's the normal hit.
Dead.
And a crit.
You don't even have to roll it. I'm already. That's over my max altogether.
When did you go down? Well, how much HP did you have before the start
I
of those
have
hits?
12. So the first 2
The 6.
would have.
So the
5 and the 7 would have dropped me. Then the 8.
No,
and
no,
then the
no.
6 would have hit.
The crit was first. He just rolled it last.
Go in the order I rolled damage, and don't worry about that order. So it would be 6 and 6 would be 12. So that'd be then 8 and 9 would be 2 failed death saves, except for one thing.
He's prone.
You're now prone, and those attacks are at disadvantage, so I have to re-roll them.
This is why order of operations is important.
Yeah. So 6 and 6, and then the 8 and 9. So I just need those 2.
When those jocks were like, "Man, when's this gonna be useful
Actually,
in real
if they're
life?"
in a,
It's useful in D&D.
Actually, if they're in a above raised position,
They're far enough away, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're going.
Mister,
forward.
quit advocating for your own death.
I mean, logically speaking, if they're at
They
a
missed.
point higher than us, laying
You have no
down is
failed
not
death
gonna-
save.
So the problem is, Mister, is that they are like 100 feet away, so they're still firing laterally at you.
Oh, okay.
You know, they're not shooting
19,
straight down. So does a 19 hit you?
No.
Okay. So none. So the crit in that first normal hit would have dropped you, and you're unconscious, which means that the other 2 hits, which would have hit you, then miss because you're now prone
All right.
and unconscious. Okay. So that was the. Oh, and then the 3 archers are going to swing at Eric. Does a 14 hit Eric? Okay. Well, then they all missed. Do it, Esius.
So I have a question about the drowning rules and how they function.
Okay.
How does drowning work?
So, drowning is basically is a flavorful way of saying you are suffocating inside water. It follows the suffocation rules. So you can generally hold your breath for 1 plus your con mod in minutes. But after that, if you lose your breath for whatever reason, you can survive for your con modifier in rounds, after which you drop to 0 hit points and are dying.
How fucked up is this pirate? Actually, wait, hold on. It's a pirate.
The
lore-
mook,
no,
the pirate
pirate's
mook
fine.
in the water 10 feet away from you is unhurt.
Magic missile.
Is that a verbal component spell?
Yeah, that's a good point. I will swim up and then magic missile.
Okay. Well, he gets blown out of the water.
I see the captain.
Yes.
I'm gonna stick my tongue out at the pirate captain.
She seems to be preoccupied because Squash grappled her. She has her back to you, not even paying attention.
Squash. Put her in the water. And I'm gonna inhale and go back under.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
All right. Mooks. Well, these 3 mooks. They're going to run over to help their boss. And they're going to take the dash action to get over to Squash. Squash, there are now 4 enemies in melee with you. 3 mooks and the Pirate Lord. Squash?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah.
I gotta go look at the conditions real quick.
Grappled is speed 0. They'd have to be moved out. You have to be incapacitated or moved out of their reach to break it.
Yeah. So grapple is speed 0, and standing up from prone requires you to expend movement equal to half your speed. Which
Correct.
You don't have.
Correct.
Oh, yeah, okay, so it does work like that. All right.
Yes, if you grapple someone and then knock them prone, they cannot stand back up unless they break the grapple.
All right. And this water is deep enough that if you're prone in it, you can't breathe.
Correct.
Well, we're going to try to knock her prone.
Okay, you drag her over to the water with your movement and then try to knock her prone.
Yep.
Drown the bitch.
Hold on. This will actually provoke an attack from one of the bandits that ran over.
Not close enough to the water that I can, rotate her around.
No, there is a small gap there.
Okay.
Only enough for one of them. You're still in melee with the other 2. That's how small the gap is.
Sure.
And he missed. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Alright, and now,
Oh, well. Alright.
Blub, 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 blub.
And now I get my attack.
Yeah, and you get your attack advantage, which does hit her.
Ah, she's worse than her heavies.
Yes.
I think, did they have a 15?
They had a 16.
Yeah, okay. For 8 bludgeoning.
Okay. Yeah, she's looking to be near death now.
Okay. That's my bonus action and action. That's what I got.
All right. Eric? Swag? It's your turn. What are you doing? Okay, roll. You gonna do anything else in your turn too? All right. Galen, death save. All right. Twidget, death save. Hey, Twidget stabilizes. Roll a d4. All right. Pirate Lord's going blah 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 blah. But she's going to she is going to take the shove action against you, Squash.
Nah.
So
This is why you should never ever use your action to attempt to escape a grapple. Or to escape a grapple. Because you can also do
when you
that.
shove.
yes,
You can shove.
which will also have the effect of breaking the grapple. So she got a 15. You can use athletics or acrobatics.
Hang on a minute.
The only thing with shove is against certain like large monstrous creatures, it doesn't work. There are in fact some stat blocks that just there are some stat blocks that actually say that they can't be moved. They're usually like giant type things though. And also our house rules where we have disadvantage on size differences.
Oh yeah. You got to really emphasize the fact that bigger is better.
Yeah, it's one of those cases where if they outmass you by 7 times, the chances of you being able to do anything to them are remote. But
Right.
So,
the Rattling
Pete,
Snipe
you need to
is
roll your
shoving
athletics or
the,
acrobatics.
The Orc War boss.
Pete, you here?
Yeah, I'm just looking at a rule here.
Ah.
So let's see. Using the attack action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature. Able to make multiple attacks. This attack replaces one of them.
You're looking at the shove rules?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean...
I'm looking at the shove rules because I'm trying to determine whether she would have disadvantage due to being prone.
No, it's a contested ability check. It's not an attack roll.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright. Alright. Yeah, she's not getting that anyway.
Yeah. But since that is the special melee attack, she's going to do that again.
Ah, well.
12. Come on, roll 1. Nah.
Critical fail.
She's still going there, going blub 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 blub. Archers. Well, recognizing their comrades' plight, the 5 are going to shoot at you, Squash.
Mm-hmm.
1 hit.
I'm back.
Other guys in melee with him? Does that nat 1 hit?
Good point. There would be. But first, let's handle the crit against them. So Squash, that crit hits you for 4 points of piercing damage.
For 1 damage.
Their comrade is bloodied by the friendly fire. And then the other 3 at long range are going to shoot at you, Squash.
Miss.
Yeah. All right, and then the 3 up on the tower with Eric are going to try and stab him.
Mm-hmm.
1 hit.
The 22 hits, yeah.
4 points of slashing damage.
Good thing I healed.
Yeah. Do it, Esius.
All right, I swim back up.
Okay.
The pirate captain.
Is currently being drowned by Squash in 3 inches of water.
Well, as much as I'm tempted to use Tasha's hideous laughter to make her drown faster, I want Squash to keep the minty fresh breath that he currently has. So can you guess what the wizard does?
You cast polymorph on Squash. Turn him into a rabbit.
Close. I am casting a kind of polymorph on the captain. I'm going to convert the captain from a creature to an object. Magic missile.
Alright, well, they hit unerringly. She is still near death.
Damn it, die, woman!
Blah, 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 blah.
The fuck does it take to kill this pirate? And I go back under the water.
Alright. Alright. The Mooks. The Mooks are going to attack you, Squash.
Yeah, I figured they would do that.
Nope. Squash?
We can keep beating on this woman.
Okay, well, roll to hit. Afraid not.
Alright.
Anything else?
No.
Alright, Eric. Up on the tower, 3 archers swinging scimitars at you.
I'm gonna swing back.
Alright, roll to hit.
I'll be
No.
right back.
Anything else?
Let me check. Bonus action disengage, walk 40 feet down.
Okay. You descend the 20 feet of the platform.
Oh, I forgot it's only 20 feet.
So you're just going down to the bottom of the watchtower?
Yeah.
Okay, that's only 20 feet. Anything else?
No.
Alright, Galen, death save. It's another success. Twitch is stable. The Pirate Lord. Blah, 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 blah. She's just gonna swing blindly at you, Squash.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Nope. Well, kind of her last hurrah. Alright, archers. Well, the 5 are going to lob the arrows at you. Squash.
No hits.
No hits. Alright, long distance ones. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So that does 8 points of piercing damage. One of the mooks dies, the other is now bloodied.
I'm back.
as they take out some of their own comrades with those long range shots. The other three are going to, pick up their crossbows, walk over to the edge, and shoot down at Eric.
The
17
17 hits.
for 3 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Duodecius.
All right. I swim back up to the surface.
Blah, 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 blah.
She's still alive?
Hey, I'm working on it. Leave it to me. I got this.
Yeah,
I
pick up some
know,
of the
but I
other
need
ones.
you to murder mooks en masse with your cold breath. Magic missile! Die already!
She cast shield.
What?
Kidding. Tracks her.
Gilbert's just like, what?
We've been
Now
having
of
that
all
one spell
times.
slot.
That's when the wizard drops his invisibility and begins cast.
Fucking die already!
Well, roll your damage. And she dies.
Kill stealing bitch.
Kill stealing? I've been fucking hammering her with those since round 1!
Yeah, but I pushed her under the water all epic like.
I mean, fair enough. Go freeze those archers. They're getting to be a pain in the ass.
I mean, y'all took all that time to fight one person. I killed 8 people before I died.
Yeah, and you died.
Alright,
And
any-
I
You're
don't
not
like
dead.
anything else to it,
I
SES?
was dead to save someone else.
Yes, I shout something about the might of Ravam justice being unavoidable.
Look, I'm a paladin. I only get 1 attack per round, and if I miss that, that's my entire contribution to the fight. And that happened, like, on half of my turns. Which is, like, pretty average.
Okay. Alright. Mooks. Well, the 2 remaining mooks are going to keep attacking the paladin. Because that's all they got. If they run, they're going to die. So their best bet is to take out the paladin and book it. Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
They should have booked it. Squash, it's your turn.
Well, they were brave. And then I'm gonna breathe ice on them.
Well, that first one was the one that was bloodied, so it dies. And then there's just that single bloodied one left now.
That's my action.
Okay. Eric.
Oh, and I'll run into melee with him.
He's already in melee with you.
Can I-
Eric, it's your turn.
Yeah. Galen is bleeding out in the middle of the place, right?
Yes.
How far is he from it?
He is 40 feet from you.
Ah, okay, that's fine. I'll move up. It's an action to force feed someone a potion of healing, right?
Yes.
Or first I should ask, does he have any potions of healing?
I don't know. Does Galen have any potions of healing on his belt?
I imagine he would.
Galen, you here?
Mister.
Yeah.
Do you have any potions of healing on your belt?
I believe I do actually. Let me scroll down. Yes.
Yeah, I'd like to take that and force feed it to
Yeah, I
him.
have 3. Yeah, I have 3 of them.
All right. Well, Eric just grabbed one and force fed it to you. So Eric, go ahead and roll the heal for that.
2d4 plus 2.
All right, well, Galen, you wake up with 8 hit points and a level of exhaustion. Anything else in your turn, Eric?
Okay, bonus action dash, get into some cover.
All right, you run back into the hut.
Better than nothing.
It's not one of the ones that's on fire, so got that
Yeah.
going for you. All right, Galen, your turn. You're prone on the ground. Galen, here. Mister.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah,
It's your
I'm
turn.
here. Oh, okay. So I'm laying on the ground. Where is the? I want to get out of the range of the archer.
Okay, so there are 20 feet away from you, to your east, are 5 archers. About 40 feet to your west, up on a 20-foot high raised platform, are 3 more archers. And about 100 feet to the north of you, on another raised platform, are 3 more archers.
Okay, so I want to get out of the. Where's the nearest hut?
That would be 20 feet away from you. Sorry, 15 feet away from you.
I'm gonna run into that if I can. Is it on fire? I don't want
No,
to run into it.
it is not the one that's on fire.
Okay, good. I'm gonna run into that. Get out of the range of these archers.
All right, you run into the hut, joining Eric. Anything else?
No, that's it for now.
All right. Dead. 4 archers. Well, they have only a solitary target that's worthwhile. So, all 12 of them. Well, no, 5 of them are short range. They're going to take 5 of them short range shots at Squash.
2 hits, including the crit.
Okay.
Jesus.
For a total of 18 points of piercing damage.
How did that end up being 4d8?
1d8, 2d8, 1d8.
There's only 2 hits.
I thought you said there were 3 hits. Sorry.
No, 2.
Drop that.
Crit.
Okay,
3?
so drop 3 from that.
Yeah.
Sorry. So drop that 3 and a 1, so it'd be minus 4, so 14 total. Then there was 2 hits, so you can lose 6 of that damage, I think.
What, it's a +1 to hit?
Yeah, plus 1 to hit.
So you doubled the modifier.
No, he had thought he did 3 hits.
Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. Yep. Okay, so let's see.
And then you
8, 9,
nullify
that's
it by-
6. Yeah. I'm doing the math.
Yeah, I just broke down like how the dice would have gone per attack.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry about that. And then the other 6 are going to take long-range shots at you. Don't think any of them hit you. Nat 1, though.
Yeah, no hits.
That Mook and melee with you just died.
Lovely.
That is it for the archers. Duo Decius.
All right. All right. Pout back up from the water.
Blah, 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 blah. No.
Thank God she's finally silent. All right. Distance to the nearest cluster of obnoxious stick shooters.
Well, on the other side of this boat, you can't see because the boat's on fire, which would be 10, 20, 30 feet away from you, is 5. Otherwise, you're looking at the platform like 120 feet to the north or like 80 feet to the west.
All right. I'd like to do my little doggy paddle until I can see these damn archers.
Okay. You, doggy paddle 15 feet to the east, and you can see the 5 archers.
Do I have any movement left to get under the water?
Nope.
Okay. So, those archers.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, does that have the... Oh, no, that distance?
That would be 10, 20, 30 feet.
All right. I produce a coupon of magic missile and go to blow one of them up.
Okay. Well, roll your damage. Yeah, one of them dies.
Squash, breathe on them. Kill those fuckers.
Yeah, that's the idea.
That'll be my turn.
All right. Squash, it is your turn.
What's around me exactly?
Dead bodies.
Okay, and the archers?
The archers are 10, 20, 30 feet away from you.
Wonderful. I'm going to run not all of my 30 feet towards them, but just enough to get them all into ice breath range.
All right, you run the 15 feet to get them in your 15-foot cone.
Perfect. And then I will ice breath on them.
All right. They all failed.
For 7 ice damage.
And are all near death.
Alright, then I'm going to run the other 15 feet into melee with them.
Okay.
And that's it.
I'm so tempted to steal your kills.
Okay. Yeah, there's cries of dismay when you do that, as they start looking for cover from the incoming shots from their comrades.
Hmm.
They saw what happened to the other mooks in melee with you. They didn't die to you. All right, Eric. You're in the hut.
Mm-hmm.
It's cozy.
So there's only one tower with
There,
shooters?
there are 2 towers that have enemy shooters on them.
Okay. I would like to peek my head out. Can I see any people in the towers
Yes.
from the door?
Yeah, both towers have 3 people on them.
Okay. I'd like to shoot at them.
At which one? West or north?
Let's go west.
Okay. Roll to hit.
1 second. Okay.
That hits.
Do I get sneak attack?
No, not on Eldritch Blast.
I'm not using Eldritch Blast.
Oh, I thought you were. Sorry. What'd you attack with?
My short bow.
Yes, that. I think Regular Stashie is in melee only, isn't it?
I
The
think
swashbuckler is melee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, afraid not. Just normal
No.
damage.
Have you moved?
Yeah.
Yes, he poked his head out of the hut.
Oh, okay. That'd be the only other thing you could do is aim.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Yep.
Oh, the guy's bloodied.
I get back into the hut.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it for now.
All right, Galen.
I'm gonna step out of the hut and shoot one of the crossbowmen that is in range.
Okay, are you shooting at the west tower guys, the north tower guys, or the east ground guys that are in melee with Squash?
The tower guys.
North or west?
Which one is closer?
West.
Let's do west.
Okay, roll to hit. And what are you shooting at him with?
Light crossbow.
Okay. That hits. That guy dies.
And I'm gonna duck back into the hut.
Okay. Archers. Well, these 4 archers on the ground are going to take the disengage action and jump into the water. Then the North Tower guys, seeing a wizard on the surface, are going to shoot at long range at Duodecius. Duodecius, only your head is above water, so you have 3/4 cover.
That's a +5?
Yes.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit you?
No.
Okay. The West guys are just going to shoot at Squash. And miss. And Duodecius.
Range to the guys who fled into my watery domain.
10 feet.
All right. I pull out my knife and I begin swimming towards them.
All right, you go into melee with them.
Oh, I didn't say I go into melee. I just
They're
started
10 feet
swimming
away.
towards them.
Well, they're 10 feet away. How far do you want to go?
Just enough to get a... We'll go with Burning Hands range.
Isn't that a 15-foot cone?
Oh, yeah. Holy crap, yeah, that cone's bigger than I thought it was.
So yeah, this isn't Baldur's Gate where it's a 5-foot cone. This is a 15-foot cone.
I was super used to that Baldur's Gate 1. It's fucking impossible to aim. Oh, and I'm going to transmute that into the Witch Bolt lightning damage, so fuck them.
Okay. Dex save, I believe, yes?
Yes, dex save. Hey, one passed.
Yeah.
$13 lightning damage.
They all died anyway.
All right, I continue to doggy paddle for sure.
All right, you get. You basically use up the last of your movement as you just get to shore.
All right, I stand there dripping water.
All right.
Menacingly. That'll be my turn.
All right, Squash.
Okay. And the rest of these archers that I'm near?
They died.
Oh, right, they all died. Now
I
the
keep stealing
only...
your kills.
Yeah, the only people left are the archers on the towers now, right?
Correct.
Okay. Are there still archers left on both towers?
Yes.
Alright, which one's closer?
Actually, that's a good question. Let me check.
I don't even care about these kills, I just wanted the pirate. The pirate lord.
So it's 80 feet to the west tower, 100 feet to the north tower.
Well, we'll go to the west tower then. I dash my full speed.
Which is...
60, although actually, wait, I might not do that. Let me see what I've got.
Actually, if they're on the tower, would you be able to jump up the side?
They're 20 feet tall towers.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Get a running jump, get up there a little bit, start climbing, and you know.
If his max speed is 60, he can't get in range either way.
No, what I'm going to do
fair
is I'm
enough.
going to sprint my full 60 feet,
Okay.
and that'll put me, what, 20 feet from the base of the tower?
Yes.
And then it's 20 feet up to the top of the tower?
Yes.
So without doing the trigonometry, would 30 feet of teleportation get me to the top?
Yes.
Actually, I'm not in that much of a hurry. I'll save the spell slot. Wait a minute. I forget if I get one of those for free or not. Yes, I do. Yeah, then what the hell? I'll Misty Step up there.
Okay. There are more cries of dismay as you pop up onto the tower, 2 people.
Yep. And that's it.
Okay. Eric,
Yeah,
your turn.
yeah, I'm gonna step out and shoot.
Okay. North tower or west tower?
Squash has got the west tower covered. I'm gonna shoot at the north.
Okay. Roll to hit. It's a light crossbow?
No, short bow.
What's the short range on a short bow?
80 feet.
You're at disadvantage due to long range.
That's okay.
It has at least 120 feet long range, right?
Hmm?
It has at least 120 feet for long range, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes.
You hit him anyway. Roll damage.
One sec. Okay.
All right. Well, that guy's still standing. Anything else?
I get back in.
Okay. Galen.
All right, I'm gonna peek out. How many archers are left?
So, North Tower, 3 guys. West Tower, you can see 3 guys.
I'm gonna shoot one of them on the west tower then.
Okay. Roll to hit. And then roll a d3.
I missed.
You might not have missed. Roll a d3. Good. You hit one of the enemies, and not Squash.
Ooh, Squash is over there.
Well, you didn't know that because you were inside the hut when he ran by. But yeah, that hits a bad guy. Roll damage.
Four
All right.
points of piercing damage.
Yep.
And
That guy's
go
hurt.
back in the hut.
Okay. And archers. Well, these 2 archers are going to drop their crossbows, pull out their scimitars, and engage you in melee. Squash?
Mm-hmm.
Nope. The other 3 are going to take pot shots at the wizard who's now standing on the beach. Does a 13 hit the wizard?
I'm not going to dignify that with a response.
I don't know. That would hit me on Monday.
Fair enough. That doesn't hit me.
All right, it's your turn to Odysseus.
All right. Well, I've used up a lot of my spell slots, and I'm beginning to go through a lot of my good coupons. How close is the nearest enemy?
So, it is 80 feet to the western tower. It is 100 feet to the northern tower.
All right. Which one is Squash currently on?
West.
All right. Distance to him?
80 feet.
Okay. So, wait, that's also going to be concentration. You know what? I'm going to dash for cover from those crossbowmen, so Dragon's Breath will stay up for him.
Okay. So that's 60 feet then?
Yeah.
Do you just want to go to the hut where Galen and Eric are in?
It can be a hut. It can be the wall.
The hut's... Well, you can't reach the wall from your position, even with 60 feet of dash. You can reach the hut, though.
All right, I'll take cover behind the hut.
Okay. Well, it's either the hut or you're jumping back in the water.
No, my shoes are soaked enough.
Okay. Yeah. Making these squishy sounds that shoes do when they're wet, you run over to the hut and join Galen and Eric in there.
That'll do.
Anything else?
No.
Squash.
All right. From my position on the tower, can I align myself so that I can breathe on all of these archers?
On both of them? Absolutely.
It was only 2.
There's only 2 up here.
All right, I do so.
All right. Yeah, they both failed. Roll damage.
I did.
Oh, I didn't see. Yeah, they both die.
Okay. Then I will use my full 60 feet to run down to the bottom of the tower.
Mm-hmm.
And then towards the other one.
All right, you start running towards the other one.
And that's it.
Okay. Eric.
Oh, sorry, only
Yeah.
30 feet because I used my action.
Ah, okay. Eric, it is your turn.
Yes. Squash is going to the north tower.
Yes, you saw him run. No, actually, you wouldn't see him because you were inside the hut. The west tower is empty. You don't see Squash.
I'll keep shooting at the north guys.
Okay, well, roll to hit at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Miss.
Eh.
Anything else?
Nope. Just getting back inside.
All right, Galen.
All right, I'm gonna step out to the north tower and shoot at one.
All right, roll to hit at disadvantage. And miss.
And miss. And that's it.
All right. These archers. Well, the only one they can
Right,
see
I'm
it.
gonna run back inside.
Okay. Yeah. Well, the only ones they can see is Squash. They're gonna shoot at Squash. 17.
Nope.
All right. Well, they missed. Duodecius. You're in the hut.
I'm gonna stick my head out of the hut.
Yeah. You can see the three guys on the north tower, 120 feet away from you.
Dash to the next point to cover. I'm going to cover jump until I get to them.
All right. You move the 40 feet to the next hut.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. Squash.
How far am I from the other tower?
Let's see here. That would be 150 feet.
Okay, I run my 60 towards it.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Eric.
Yeah, I completely forgot that there are other huts I could have been slowly getting closer. Holy shit, I'm stupid. I'll copy Duodecius and start moving to the next hut, closer to the north tower.
Okay. You move the 40 feet to the next hut.
And then I will shoot.
Well, they're only 80 feet away now, so it's a flat roll.
Yeah.
Miss.
It's okay.
Anything else?
Bonus action dash so I can actually get inside the hut.
Okay, you jump inside this hut. More bunks, more booze. Galen?
All right, I'm gonna step out to the north tower and shoot again.
All right, we'll roll to disadvantage. That hits him. Okay. Yeah. One of them flinches as if they got hit.
All right, and that's it.
All right.
I'm gonna duck back into the camp.
Yep. All right. Archers. Well, I mean, Squash is the one that's like just charging at them, so they're going to keep raining bolts down on him. He's within 80 feet though now.
Mm-hmm. No.
No. All right. Duodecius.
Range.
80.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking race the paladin into melee. I don't know. I'm feeling high on life. Dash 60 feet towards the tower, knife drawn. Ice
Good
pick style.
I'm not sure on the geometry, but I think I've got a lead on you.
Yep, you do.
Ever so slightly, yeah, but the wizard is running out in the open. Alright, anything else?
No, full dash.
Alright, you full dash. That puts you 30 feet away from the tower. Squash.
Alright, how far am I from the tower?
You are currently 60 feet from the tower.
Okay. I'll dash my 60 feet to the base of the tower.
Indeed, you reach the tower before the wizard.
Alright. That's it.
Do you tag it?
Naturally.
It doesn't count if you tag it.
Alright, Eric.
Yeah, hi.
It's your turn. What do you do?
Let's see. I could keep shooting. Or I could fucking double dash and get there as well. Fuck it, why not? Action and bonus action.
Wait, do you want a
Dash.
reason why not?
Huh?
I said, wait, do you want a reason why not?
I don't know. I'm going either way.
I know, I'm making a joke.
I made up on that.
Alright, you dash. How many... Does that give you 80 feet of movement?
First dash would give me 80. Second would give me what?
Well, you're only 80 feet away, so the first dash would get you to the base of the tower. That second dash gets you to the top.
Yep.
Anything else?
I'm doing it.
Okay, you do it. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Alright, Galen.
Guess I'm gonna step out and shoot again.
Okay, you step out. And, which of the 4 figures on the tower are you shooting at?
The bad guys, hopefully.
Okay. Well, roll to hit and then roll a d4. You're at disadvantage still at long range. It's more at that distance. They're basically just silhouettes, so he's just kind of hoping he hits the enemy. I don't think they'll hit any of them up there, so.
Okay, that's good. Then I'm gonna step back in the hut.
All right, archers. Well, the first archer is just going to try to shove you off the top of the tower. You can defend yourself with athletics or acrobatics, Eric.
I'll be choosing acrobatics.
Okay, you have to beat it 2.
Okay.
Alright, yeah. You just like hold him as he's like trying to like shove you off. Meanwhile, the guy who's just failing to shove you is yelling back at the other 2 up there. Don't worry, guys, I got this. The other 2 shrug and then aim down at Duodecius.
Yeah, fucking try me. I'm invincible. I'm a goddamn wizard.
17.
Shield. I'm a goddamn wizard.
All right. Duodecius.
It's 20 feet straight up, right?
For you, no. For you, it's 30 feet forward and then 20 feet up. You're not at the tower yet.
Right.
So what do you do?
I run up to the base of the tower.
Okay, you join Squash at the base of the tower. Anything else?
I climb up on top of Squash and begin climbing the side of the tower.
He's gonna have to roll for that if he wants to do that.
What am I rolling?
Grappling, I believe. And Squash can resist this if he wants.
Yeah, I'll resist it.
You hold the wizard off, just negligently, just kind of push him aside.
Duodecius raises his foot, and Squash immediately detects what he's trying to do, takes his foot, and just like gently pushes Duo's foot back down to the ground. No.
Okay, fine.
All right. Anything else to do, Odysseus? That took your action, by the way.
Yeah, I'll stand there in the pose, ready to give him a boost.
You know, if you wanted to get there so fast, you could have used that action to dash.
I could have, but at this point, I'm fucking around.
Hmm.
All right. Well, squash.
All right. I ascend 30 feet up to the top of the tower, or 20 feet, whatever it is.
20 feet. Yeah. Yeah. There's 3 guys up there. 2 of them with crossbows out. The other looks to have engaged Eric in wrestling.
All right. I would like to approach in such a way that I can catch them all in a nice breath.
Okay. You can do that.
Will that include Eric?
No.
Okay. Then I breathe on him.
Okay. Oh wait, there's 3 of them.
For 9 gold.
2 of them die. The only one left is one of the archers on the edge, and he looks to be near death.
Ah, well, that's someone else to take care of. I'm done.
All right, Eric. 1 enemy left.
I'm What is his back turned to me?
No.
Okay. I will stab him.
Roll to hit as you run up to him. That hits him.
Yippee! One sec. I do get sneak attack for this, I'm pretty sure.
Indeed.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you run him through. And as his corpse hits the ground, you realize an eerie silence has fallen over this pirate base, as they are all dead. You guys are out of initiative.
Hooray!
And I
Not that
think,
silent. We're just snoring.
and I think that is where we will leave it for this evening.
We find Twidget.